Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome. Let me turn on the music. To SCP Research Unit yet again. It has been a while since I've done this. Uh, yeah, Okay, so I'm using screen capture, so I need to be a little cautious about how I do things. I think I have everything I need open that is open. If not, I can pull it up. I can quickly dismiss everything. But yeah, I reconstructed the tier list yet again. Doing this every time is getting, it's gonna get so big at some point, it's gonna get overwhelming. Uh, this is our current tier list, where it's at. Here is, I can zoom in on this, actually. Nope, wrong thing. No, that's not bad, actually. Okay, let's do this. Is there a way I can remove the borders around this? The presentation mode's nice, but... Also, is my mic on? I realize... Okay, yeah, I've realized I might have turned it off during something else. So yeah, typical order, dragon snails. Even though it was like one of the first ones I think we read. It was one of the top, like, earlier ones we read, and it still remained number one forever and ever. I love them so much. All the other things are, you know, in their normal places. We still haven't figured out what this one is. I know where it's placed. I do not remember what this one is, or what this one was. I never uploaded the VOD of it. I haven't uploaded any VODs of the SCP Research Unit, which, yeah, not great. Yeah, I have it as question mark. And then I should put a comma there. Did I do that for the rest of them? No. Okay, yeah, I have no idea what this one is. I remember I didn't like it. Obviously not as much as the anti-meme, which is 055, and the Among Us one, and the doorknob. I'm gonna change D to F, actually. I feel like that's better. Because F tier are things I really hate. And then there's like B and C is like tolerable. D sounds like it's but it's absolutely bad. I hate these specifically. Well, doorknob ambivalent, but it's a joke SCP, but it's nothing. It's a doorknob over and over again. Okay, but this is what we're currently working on. I guess we start with 5,000, because that's one. I think it. Okay, I'm forgetting how to navigate the website. Okay, yeah, this one starts at. You have to go one before the actual number itself. 5,000. Megalomania. I'm curious. Okay. Why? Do I want to... Oh, right. Okay, I'm remembering how I normally orchestrate this. Okay. So then we'll open up SCP 5,000. Right. Images. Okay. Interesting. Getting a vibe of what this is already. It's a robot. Okay, SCP-5000 is to be kept in a deactivated state within a standard storage unit located at Site 22. All files and intelligence retrieved from SCP-5000 are to be stored on a secure server with backups available upon request from the Archival Department. Description: SCP-5000 is a non-functional mechanical suit identified within its internal schematics as an absolute exclusion harness. Designed by the SCP Foundation, although... Wait, it was designed by them? Okay. Although SCP-5000 is believed to have once possessed a number of anomalous features intended to protect, and benefit its occupant, damage inflicted to it in the past means that it is currently only capable of basic file storage. Which, looking at it, what do you mean? Like, you can wear it, but it's only capable of storing files? For a record of files contained within SCP-5000, upon recovery, see Archive 5001. SCP-5000 first appeared in a flash of light within SCP-579, which, who is that? If I look at 579, we can quickly look. Also, I need to make sure I'm not using my, not 570. Okay. Gosh, I run in such a risk of finding something terrible by doing this. What? Okay, we may have to look up 579 after this, because what is this? What does any of this mean? Okay. Uh, okay, where was I? Well, I'll open a separate tab for it. Okay. Containment chamber at site 562C on 12/04/2020. Containing a corpse genetically identical to Foundation employee Pietro Wilson. Pietro Wilson is currently employed at exclusionary site 06, and monastic therapy has confirmed he has no knowledge of SCP-5000 or memories concerning the events detailed within its archives. So it's a time travel suit of some variety, maybe? My name is Pietro Wilson. Okay, journal entry 1. I don't know what's happening. I think I might be the only one left. The date is, 1/2020? 021/2020. 0201. Oh, so 02/01/2020. So January, or not January, February 1st, 2020. Wait. And it appeared... Not, okay, maybe not time travel, future travel? Because it appeared 12/04/2020. Or at least, this is the first entry, I guess, recorded. I've just escaped from exclusionary site 06. I think I'm not certain, but I think everyone else is dead. Those guys, they were thorough. If I hadn't gone to the suit, I'd be... Oh god. Journal entry 2. I need to get myself together, or this isn't gonna be legible at all. Most likely they're... Oh, wait, I forgot to reopen this. Let's go back to... I should actually forget about doing this. That's, of course, it's really fun. Okay, there we go. Most likely they're going on some kind of a record. Most likely they're going to want some kind of record of this whole incident for posterity. I'm currently on my way to the nearest Foundation installation, a small safe house for agents making... Oh, gosh, I'm, like, remembering small things that I need to do. Okay. A small safe house for agents making their way through this part of the country. Most likely they won't be, there won't be anyone there, but I should be able to contact with my superiors and find out what exactly is going on. Things started around 6, maybe 7 hours ago. A group identifying themselves as Mobile Task Force Zeta-19, Lonely One, insurgent infiltrators maybe, entered the site. They had proper identification, everything, and gathered everyone into the canteen. Then they started the shooting. Jesus, I can still taste the blood. I can't get that awful metal taste off my tongue. It's a miracle I didn't get hit or trampled on. The way people were climbing over each other to get out of there. If I hadn't gotten to the exclusion harness, I'd be dead. No doubt about it. Like I said, they were thorough. I'm a technician for power grid on at ES6, so I don't fully get how this thing works. But I understand the basics. This perception filter thing doesn't mean people can't see me, but it does mean they can't recognize the fact that they can see me. Okay, wait, so you appear like a void in their vision, maybe? Is that what that means? Which I guess is the same thing when you get down to it. Yeah, or maybe they perceive that something is there, but how does that work, actually? But those infiltrators, they didn't even take anything, didn't even try to. I watched after I got into this thing. I was too scared, effing coward, to make a run for it. They just checked the bodies and left, an extra bullet for every head. They were just there to kill us. Finally made it to the safe house. After hours and hours of trudging through this desert, heard a few explosions in the distance. Maybe the Foundation sent an MTF to engage those infiltrators before they got away. Hope so. Never been happier to see bottled water in my life. The harness sustains your body while you're wearing it, apparently, but my mind still thinks I should be drinking. Human nature, I guess. Oh, wait, so it's like a suspension suit? How long has he been out? Anyway, once I get these legs of mine rested, I'm going to try to get these systems online. I need to get in touch with the Foundation and find out what exactly is going on. Entry 4, holy. Downloaded file 01. Context. They sent this to every government, news organization, and anomalous agency on the planet. F me. The following message is composed via consensus of the O5 Council. For those who are not currently aware of our existence, the SCP Foundation is revealing themselves to the world? Our previous mission centered around the containment and study of anomalous objects, entities, and other assorted phenomena. This mission has the focus of our organization for more than 100 years. It's been millennia, right? For them at this point. Due to circumstances outside of our control, this directive has now changed. Our new mission will be extermination of the human race. There will be no further communication. Okay. Composed file 011. Immediately following the release of the worldwide announcement, the Foundation began their assault on mankind. The response to the anomalies the Foundation let loose was as quick as it could have been, but the damage is being done. It's hard to tell what exactly is going on, but from my position here, assessing the Foundation network and keeping track of the news, I've managed to grasp a little. I'm gonna get everything I know down, so when this is over, if anyone's still alive, they'll know what happened to us. Okay. Relevant anomaly, SCP-096. Have we reviewed 096? That sounds familiar. 096, which is... which one? Shy Guy. Okay, so the one, if you see any of him, he'll kill you. Images of SCP-096 face circulated on social media platforms. Death toll had already reached the hundreds before the images were taken down. For all I know, that thing is still going. SCP-169, which, again... 169 sounds familiar. Is that the doll? No. 169. Have you reviewed? Wait, that 169. Or not 169. Okay, we have not reviewed it, but I have it on the list of things as a temporal anomaly. A series of nuclear charges are detonated within and along SCP-169's back, causing it to stir in its sleep slightly. The resultant earthquakes and tsunamis devastate a significant number of coastal settlements. And SCP-196 is... or 169. Let's see. 169. Oh, it's a giant Leviathan. I think I've... Is this the one that, what's its name? What's their name? I think Meat Canyon and Wendigo did a video on them. Let me look that up real quick. Because I want to say this is the one, SCP-169. Did they do one? They did. Which one did they do? Cousin Johnny. They did one on 3000 is the one that did. Okay, 3000's also like a Leviathan, I guess. Oop. Don't need that open. Okay, so I guess that one's a Leviathan. 662. Over the course of 24 hours, an individual whose appearance matches that of Mr. Deeds appears in the vicinity of several major heads of state and assassinates them using whatever tools are immediately available, disappearing just as quickly. I don't know why this stopped after the first day. So 662 is a butler. Are you on the list of future research? 662. No? Okay. Let me put my miscellaneous list, I guess. So 662 is there. 610. Wait, which one's 610? Again, one apparently I have on the list, not done it yet. 610 is a... Oh, this looks like the nothing there. Right? Nothing there from Lobotomy Corporation. Nothing there. Yeah, they look similar. I like nothing there, though. Either nothing there or, like, a red version of Mountain of Smiling Bodies. Yeah, this thing. I guess without the mask, though. Okay, but it's something like that. Okay, so 610, and then 682 is released. 682 is... That's... Which one is 682? God, is it the... I think it's the classic, right? It's the original. No, 689, where is 682? Gosh, I need, like, a better system of organizing. Okay, it's in C tier. Oh, Unkillable Lizard. Okay. That one, I don't understand. Or, samples of 610 are disappeared by Embedded Foundation. I'm going back to this. Are embedded by the Foundation agents within many major cities, including New York and Delhi. All civilians in the area, along with agents themselves, are quickly infected and succumb to 610. Further spread of 610 is halted by the combined efforts of the Global Occult Coalition and the Church of the Broken God. Have we heard of the Geos? Okay. Selenius, I guess look into. Because I haven't heard of those, I think. Global Occult. And Cult of the Broken God. Or not Cult Church. Sorry. Okay. Okay, downloaded file 2. News footage I managed to download between drinking sessions. Begin log. Reporter Maria Henderson is speaking from inside a GOC evacuation tent. Scrolling header indicates that she is speaking the outskirts of Trosa, Sweden. Behind her, patients can be seen being treated by doctors in full protective gear. Marie herself is wearing a surgical mask pulled up slightly to allow her to speak into the microphone, which kind of defeats the purpose if you ask me. Maria Henderson, repeating what has previously been put out by the Global Occult Coalition, residents that have already been evacuated are advised to seal themselves inside their homes as quickly as possible using whatever materials are available. One of the doctors attending a patient stands up with urgency, looking over to a soldier standing over the beds. We've got expiration, get the eraser ready. Maria Henderson quickly begins moving out of the tent, out into the field filled with similar installations. A loud buzzing sound can be heard from the tent behind her, and several flashing lights can be seen. Thick smoke pours out of a gap in the top of the tent. Any individuals still in compromised areas are advised to keep careful watch over those around them. If any fields or any friends or family members begin exuding a noticeable minty smell, they are to be quarantined immediately. Feed cuts out. I later found out that this is when television stopped everywhere. Internet too. World gone blind in a few seconds. End log. Journal entry number 5. It's funny, with the supplies in this place, not to mention the exclusion harness, I could probably survive for years right here. But the idea of being sat here with no idea what's going on outside, in the outside world, it's unbearable. Still, I'm not sure whether I really want to know what's happened out there. When I was a kid, real sick all the time, not able to go out that much. I was really into detective stories, Sherlock Holmes, and all that. I always wanted to figure things out. Anyway, my dad has this row of plant pots on the wall outside the house, and they were always getting knocked over, but he could never figure out what he was doing. That was always getting that was pretty much the peak of my detective obsession, so I was on the case like nothing else. It was stupid, so I couldn't actually deduce anything, you know. you understand. So I ended up buying this cheap camera and cheap spy camera and recording the wall overnight. It was a stray cat. My dad ended up kicking it to death. Oh my god, what the... Like, I should have known he would. Curiosity, well, you know the saying. Everyone involved would have been better off if I'd minded my own business, except my dad. But F him. If you do, if you don't. But I'd rather be doing something than nothing. Besides, if I have the exclusion harness, nothing that would want to hurt me will ever know I'm there. I'm a tourist at the end of the world. Destination, Site 19. Closest real Foundation installation. Only makes sense. I'm getting some answers. Recorded file 011. Wait. Is this, I guess, composed, downloaded file are different? Okay. Yeah. Recorded file 011. Context. Encounter with Foundation elements a few days after leaving my shelter. Watching weird behavior. Begin log. Viewing a group of Foundation soldiers in a clearing from a distance, 9 in total, stood in a line. 10th soldier, the commander, is silently pacing back and forth in front of him. Uniforms and insignia look like those of MTF Epsilon 6, village idiots. After a few seconds, the commander claps her hands once and steps towards the line. Commander, to the first soldier in line. Perform the check now. Of course. The commander takes out a knife and stabs the soldier in the shoulder. There is no reaction. Removing a knife. Get that wound treated. The soldier nods. The commander proceeds to stab each soldier in the line in the same way, with no reaction from any of the victims until the 8th, who noticeably winces. Ah! Got a live one. The commander and all other soldiers quickly aim their guns and fire upon soldier 8, killing him. He drops to the ground. The commander then moves to the 9th soldier and stabs him in the shoulder. No visible reaction. Alright, we're clear. Move out. MTF Epsilon 6 pack up their supplies and leave the area, leaving the corpse of the dead soldier where it is. Managed to retrieve weaponry and basic medical supplies from the body. Buried as well as I can afterwards. End log. No effing clue. Okay. Is that, I'm assuming, an effect of another SCP, maybe? Recorded file 012. Weird transmission I caught on the radio, but don't know if it's important, but trying to get anything down for posterity. Begin log, audio only, voices male around my age, I guess? 7-5, can you hear me? There's a hole shining in the hole... There's a hole shining in the holes between your eyelids. I've never been to Versailles before. Want to be loved? 9, I am standing behind you now. 5, I am 2 of us, standing behind you now. The goddess eats the city in the sea. 9, there's a hole in the floor with answer waiting in it. 7, look, you're hatching, you're hatching. Message continues on loop. Message stopped once I turned the radio over and saw that it was damaged beyond repair. Am I feeling okay? So he's hearing voices, maybe? Journal entry 1-6. When I thought of Site 19 as being relatively close by, I never really took into account that was probably with a vehicle in mind. Can't risk cars or anything like that. Even if I went unnoticed, the vehicle wouldn't. All it takes is one Foundation soldier or wandering anomaly to spot it, and I'm as good as dead. But still, marching through the woods, even with harness protection, is the most pleasant experience. It'd be hard to move out of the way if anything came trapezing through. For one, just because things can't notice me doesn't mean they can't run me down. Gives me time to think, though. Like, why the hell am I doing, even going to Site 19? What do I hope to accomplish? If I wanted to stay out of danger, survive as long as possible, I'd be suited getting as far away from the Foundation personnel as possible, not jumping right into the Viper's nest. Answers. I guess, more than anything, I want answers, even if I get kicked to death afterwards. Composed file 012. Reach Site 19. Security is in disrepair. Most of the anomalies let loose a while ago, so it was actually pretty easy to get in. Still stressful moving out of the way of the researchers as they went about their business. They were still talking like colleagues, discussing how to get maximum human casualties, like it was something they'd always been doing. With their eyes, it was something was missing from them. Some spark. I couldn't see them as human. Looking at their eyes, maybe not even alive. Hard to describe, but it gave me the creeps. Accessing the Foundation's database with some stolen senior staff credentials, I think I've managed to put together a basic timeline of what happened right before their declaration of war. I don't know what it all means, but I guess it's a start. So 1612 to 2019. Wait, but so I guess this is a year in the making, right? because it's 02/01/2020 when they first start. The 05 mark a project called Numa as being a special interest to senior staff. Apparently it was a mass anesthesia project like Kaleidoscope, except mostly focused on the collective human unconsciousness, the psychospace, whatever you want to call it. Apparently there has been some kind of breakthrough in mapping out that psychospace. Especially I can't see what it was because it's effing redacted. Typical. Okay, so December 17th, 2019, vote is undertaken by the O5 Council, with the results being unanimous. Ethics Committee also concurs. Don't know what the votes were about because effing redacted. The 19th of December, 2019. A series of instructions, redacted instructions, of course, are sent to all senior staff members of site directors. A wave of suicides and resignations go out across the Foundation, with Dr. Charles Gears being one of the employees resigning. The 22nd of 2019, or December 22nd, 2019, a number of files are sent out to all remaining senior staff members and site directors, with instructions to also disseminate those materials among the staff serving under them. The files are accompanied by the message, "Harden your hearts, all suicides and resignations immediately cease following dissemination of the materials." Okay, so some file changes, people. Or something like that. Christmas. Basically, Christmas Day, 2019. Full block on all communications in and out of Foundation sites. Termination of the majority of human and human sympathetic anomalies is performed by the staff at each site. Okay, so even the anomalies who like humanity are being killed. Over the course of the week, information suggests an assassination team was sent out by Dr. Charles Gears, but it doesn't say whether they were successful or not. And the 2nd of January 2020, mobile task forces are dispatched to all exclusionary sites to execute all personnel immediately following the conclusion of these missions. The Foundation declares war on humanity. Not quite certain what all this means. Did the O5 Council send out some kind of mimetic agent to get everyone to go along with him? But that wouldn't explain why the O5 Council would want to wipe out humanity in the first place. I don't get it. I just don't get it. More information on the anomalies the Foundations are actively using too. With the news down, it's hard to get much more solid on info outside of their own records, and even those are still effing redacted. I mean, it's the end of the world. What's the point of redacting anymore? Who cares? Just tell me what's going on. F it. I'll put it on the table for posterity or whatever. SCP-1370. Television service temporarily returns. All channels are propaganda speeches from SCP-1370, rambling on and on about how he's going to take over the world or whatever. This one isn't actually that bad. 1370. Huh. Little robot fella. 1040. I don't know how the Foundation managed to catch the thing in the first place, but helicopter footage shows hordes of bears created by 1048 rushing through the streets of Paris. The footage isn't too clear, so I'm not sure, but it looks like there's a massive red teddy in the distance as well, walking around next to the skyscrapers. 1048. Oh, this is the one that makes things, right? I think I remember that. Interesting. SCP-1290, 1291, and 1292 are moved from their original positions and used as rudimentary projectile systems to launch projectiles at a secure GOC installation called Ganzier. Not 100% sure from the files, but it looks like it's just one of the frankly obscene numbers of anomalies they're using to try and bust in there. If you ask me, they'd be better off just firing missiles, but nobody's asking me because they've all gone nuts. 1290. Oh, is it portal system? Interesting. Okay. 1440. The SCP-1440 is transported from refugee camp to refugee camp by Mobile Task Force New 22, the Rocketmen. There's where its anomalous effects cause rapid devastation to those fleeing communities. Strangely enough, the way these events are described in the files makes it seem like SCP-1440 actually has no effect on Foundation personnel assigned to it. 1440. Rasputin? The old man from nowhere. Interesting. Okay, an SCP-1678. Foundation intentionally abandons containment of SCP-1678, removing personnel from the immediate area. Only chaos caused by additional anomalies makes evacuation of London impossible. Officials from the British Occult Service direct citizens to take refuge in 1678 below. Once the city has reached capacity, Foundation detonates the nuclear device stationed there prior to abandonment. Wait, is 1678 just a nuclear bomb? Un-London. Okay, interesting. Weird. Going to try and investigate more. Files deleted. Okay, files are getting corrupted here. It's been 3 months since my last entry. Excuse me. Is it 3 months since the last entry of the previous one or this current one? Or this one, you know, or this one? 017. It's been 3 months since my last entry. God knows that I've been doing since then. The time between then and now is a complete blank in my memory. It looks like the files from that period have been deleted as well. As far as I know, I should be the only one able to do that, so take that as you will. Oh, wait, so is the exclusion suit now coming to life? It seems like I've been through a few rough patches. I have a few scars that I don't quite recognize, and I have bandages wrapped around my temple. The exclusion harness doesn't seem to be damaged, though, so I don't know what hurt me. Did I fall off a cliff or something? The sad part is I can actually see myself doing something like that. Never was the smartest. Site 19 is long gone. Well, it's still there, I assume, but I'm halfway across the country. Couldn't tell you why. It's weird, though. I feel like I have a purpose now, even though I'm not 100% sure what it is, just where I need to go. There's a briefcase in my hand. I'm having trouble recalling what exactly it is. All I know is that it isn't round, and I need to get it to 579. It isn't round? Okay, 05. Okay. We'll review 055, I guess, and 579 after, since they're connected. 018. Understand how long it would take to get to 579. Site 19 was a trek all on its own, but 579 is an entirely different story. I wouldn't even know where it was without this documentation, which I have no idea how I obtained, but that's besides the point. I've stopped counting the corpses I've walked past. It's probably the quadruple digits now. Jesus, maybe higher. Came across the dead body of a kid, a little boy in a house I was grabbing some supplies from a while back. At first I thought he'd just been shot in the head, but when I went to bury him I could see there were things moving underneath his skin. Little pale worms, hundreds of them that poured out the second I touched him. They all had his face. They were all laughing, scurried off into the drain. I don't try to bury people anymore. Keep going is a lot more difficult than you'd think. Composed file 1-3. The thing in the briefcase is a godsend. I don't know what the hell it is, but if things are getting too much for me, I just need to open it up, and the next thing I know, I'm miles further along from what I just was, feeling all warm inside like something gave me a pep talk. It's like my own personal skip button for when things are getting rough. Managed to get temporary access to the Foundation database from a corpse of an agent I found half buried in the woods. Wolves were already helping themselves to him, but they obviously didn't mind me taking his laptop. Didn't notice me anyway. The Foundation is still throwing everything they've got at everyone else. I'll put it in a table, might as well. Jesus. How long is this? Like, I'm not gonna skip ahead. This is a lot. Okay. So 2000. Let's go. What is SCP-2000? There's so much here. 2000. Deus Ex Machine. Okay, weird. See, I'm worried I'm gonna run into something that's completely important. But we'll roll the dice. The Foundation intentionally triggers the eruption of Yellowstone, obliterating SCP-2000 for now. Anomalies deployed by the Mana Charitable Foundation have slowed down the environmental effects at an absurd rate, but it's still just a matter of time before we choke on ash. 2200. Which is Solberg. Solberg. Sword? Sword and an Iron Man. Oh, wait. Okay, I've seen Confinement a bit, and I also know there's a huge controversy. Oh my gosh, that bear. That it's censored, so it doesn't count. Interesting. Somehow the Foundation seems to have mass-produced SCP-2201, and those swords are making their way into the hands of refugees. With all the victims, the SCP-2201 are cut down. SCP-2203 is overflowing, with a mountain of living SCP-2204 trapped under a mountain of dead SCP-2204. Okay. So it seems like there's a lot of components of 2200. 2241. Red guy. Is there Cameron? Superhero wannabe. Cameron the Crusader. One of the few human anomalies that weren't terminated. It appears 2241 is being used as a living weapon to destroy the biggest refugee camps that crop up, forcing survivors to remain in smaller groups. Unknown how they are getting it to be that loyal, but I doubt it's pleasant. Last information on SCP-2241 says that it's being deployed to assist with the siege of Ganzir. Apparently they're having some trouble. Ganzir was the other, right? The Occult Foundation's little setup, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. 2466. 22466. Slade Dragon Save City. And everyone is making it look like it's a Charizard? Okay, I kind of want to read about this one. We'll put it on the list after 5.5 and 5.7.9. Was constantly being used in order to compel survivors originating from blank California to perform actions both socially disruptive and physically hostile. This was apparently effective, but after the 4020th use of SCP 4020th, Jesus, it crashed and became unusable. Guess there weren't any residents left. Okay. Interesting. 2639. Heroes. What is the video game violence? Is that its name? Humanoid entities equipped with anomalous weapon and armory. Okay, so a bunch of them. Were being dispatched to survivor communities and installations for groups that oppose the Foundation in order to kill everyone present. Apparently they were told that they were fighting monsters that had escaped from containment and were destroying the world. Clearly they've figured out that wasn't the case because they've refused to do anything since. About the 6th time they were deployed. Good for them. Okay. Journal entry 9. It's nice having company, even if they don't know we're there. We sat around a fire with a group of GOC soldiers who were trying to make their way. Well, I don't think they are actually have anywhere to go at this point. Just wandering, maybe. I thought about revealing myself, trying to ask them help me get to 579, but I don't want to risk it. Maybe I've just gotten used to not existing. Forget being a tourist, I'm a ghost. This suit really is a wonder. Managed to access their connection to the GOC database with it while they were making coffee. The news isn't good. So downloaded file 13. Interview from an interrogation facility inside Ganzir. As far as I'm aware, this is the first time a captured member of the Foundation personnel has spoken during interrogation. Interview is Commander Morrison, with the scientist named Dr. Rhodes also being there. Guy being interrogated is a member of Mobile Task Force Omega-2, the Secret Keepers, Samuel Ross. No video, only audio. Don't know if that was something wrong with the file or just the way it was recorded in the first place. Begin log. Commander Morrison, do you know where you are? I'm in Ganzir, right? You guys grabbed us while we were trying to sneak in? That's right. Do you know why you are here? You're going to interrogate me, I assume. Doctor? Confirmed, subject has nothing implanted inside him, no mental agents or cognitohazards either. You're safe to begin. Okay. None of your colleagues we've spoken to have talked, not a one word. Why are you talking to me now? We've met before. Do you remember? I'm sorry? In that joint operation in Tenerife a few years back with the Seagull Prince, do you remember? I was wearing a gas mask back then, so you probably don't recognize me. But I recognized you, and it gave me a chuckle. That's why I'm talking. That's the only reason. Yeah. Commander Morrison, when we caught you trying to sneak into the city with the refugees, your commander started firing to the crowd at random. Men, women, and children all murdered for no reason. Do you think that's crazy? Samuel. Ever. That's funny to you. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. I just thought that was a little hypocritical. What? Well, I mean, you're interrogating me like the information you'll get will help you, but there's no time for you to really do anything the way I see it. No matter how many times you fire Abel at her, Professor Crow's Europa will rip this place open for long. But you're still acting like you can do something about it. Don't you think that's crazy? Hmm? If you've just spoken up to talk nonsense, we can always try enhanced interrogation. I don't want to do it, but I'll do it. Do what you want. Once you realize you're not supposed to feel pain, there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. What do you mean by that? No, you wouldn't want me to say. I very much do. I'm not talking to you. That doesn't make any sense. Tell me now. You're sure? We're still good on inoculations. Cleared on all Foundation kill agents, yes. Then spit it out, Ross. Stop stalling or we'll have to get unpleasant. Fine. Inaudible. I didn't catch that. You'll have to speak up. That microphone only has so much gain. Samuel Ross. Information excised. Commander Morrison and Dr. Rhodes can be heard screaming loudly. Wet cracks and sounds of rushing wind are also audible. The screaming, which grows higher pitched over time, continues for the remainder of the recording. Oh my gosh. Look at what you've done to yourself. I told you wouldn't like it, didn't you? That's why you hear your voice. But you wanted to know so badly. I really liked you guys, so I was trying to be nice. I was so kind to you. You know, we fight in the light so you can die in the dark. What the heck is this? Disgusting. Okay, quickly read this. The day began as any other for the creature. The creature? What? What is the creature? Oh, okay. Oops. Okay, I closed that on accident. Also, getting back to this one. This is for the creature, since it had found itself in this abominable world. As always, it was amused, or as amused as such a thing could be, by the Foundation's attempt to inflict pain upon it. And as saw with her eyes, all had become clear. You are free, it said. Howdy, James. Welcome in. Thank you for doing first. Congrats, congrats. Yes, one of the researchers, a pale-skinned male with orange hair, said in reply, and so are you. My buddy old pal, my friendo buddy. How dare, rude. How any questions? Project Numa, the dark-skinned female researcher. The Foundation hadn't. How you doing? I'm doing good. Oddly enough, we are still on our first SCP, which is kind of crazy. This is SCP 5000. It is quite a long read, but it is quite good. Wow, yeah. It is, I can show real quick. And then we'll go back to this. It is just all of this. And it's good. It's really good so far. This is almost certainly going into S tier. I don't know if it's ahead of, I don't know if it's ahead of my other ones, but yeah, it's good. So disgusting, you're free, it said. How the entity, the creature finished. Yes, she nodded. And what it does to you, or rather, what it does not allow you to do. I know that discovering the entity would not be enough to make the Foundation see the truth. No, they had discovered the toll that its existence had exacted upon humanity. It was not simply that it was intertwined with the concept of pain, and so to be freed from it also freed one from that unfortunate feeling. That would make the cure beneficial, but not a revelation, a salvation. The Foundation had to have discovered how the entity perpetuated itself, for the longer the entity continued to exist, the more pain it acquired. Not simply pain as experienced by living humans, but pain experienced by the dead ones. And so they did not die, not truly. Oh my gosh, is this another story? 2718. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is it's getting so long. We've got like tons of SCPs off of this one alone to research. Oh wait, and the number is changing. Oh, I don't like that. Wait. Okay, we're gonna finish reading Disgusting, but I'm curious about that now. How do you live with it? Another one, the pale-skinned female with brown hair. Oh my gosh. I need to take a drink real quick. Okay. How do you live with it? Another one, the pale-skinned female with brown hair spoke up. Numa cured us, but we can still feel the dead all around us. It's duller than it would be if we could detect it without having our sense. Thank you for the head pat. But I can still sense them. The agony spread across all those microscopic fragments. It's disgusting. That's not strong enough a word, she agreed. Billions of humans had existed throughout time, and as their bodily functions ceased, their consciousness had remained attached to their rotting corpses, or worst of all, made to endure cremation. Ugh. Oh, God, the horror of, like, the idea of, hey, you might, like, somehow being cremated while still alive. A terrifying concept for me. The smaller the fragments of those who had once been human became, the greater the suffering of the fragmented spirit that had once occupied the body, and that suffering, that endless, disgusting suffering, had never ceased for as long as there had been humans. That is terrifying, yeah. This one says even if you're dead, you still feel the pain. It's like, yeah, no matter what cremation, you feel it, even when you're dead, it seems. Or at least your soul feels it in some regard. Okay. All for the entity. You will do what must be done. It needed to know for sure. We will, the pale-skinned man confirmed. We can only disseminate the cure to our organization. Releasing it on a wider scale would have caused the entity to notice us, so we must now exterminate all those still infected by it. It must be all of them, or the entity will survive, as will the internal torment. We know every SCP at our disposal will be used to eliminate the human race, including you. If it could, the creature would have smiled. I will do my part. They failed, of course. As thorough as they had been, they had missed one man, one horrid man who had reset reality with the help of the entity. None remembered what had once been, how close they had been to freedom. None remembered the cost of their failure. Though once their mortal lives ended, they would experience the consequences themselves. From that day onward, the creature found the Foundation not simply disgusting, but disappointing. So, some entity perpetuates humanity in pain? Foundation had discovered how the entity perpetuate. Continues the more pain acquired. So the entity extracts pain from humanity, and that's how it survives. So they think if they exterminate the human race from and people who aren't infected by it, they'll be fine. I didn't see this link. Is this just... Okay, this is 5,000. What was going on? Then it saw 5,000's eyes and all became clear. You're free, it said. So, it's confusing, but I think the entity feeds off pain in order to survive, and somehow is helping 5,000 to survive so it can reset the timeline where humanity is trying to eliminate itself. So it can perpetuate itself for longer by, more eternal torment, I think. Something like that. Apparently, right after this, some kind of emergency arose inside Ganzir, and the city ended up being destroyed from both inside and outside. Files don't mention the specifics, but the GOC may be done. Okay, so the Guild of Occult? No, what was it called? The Global Occult Coalition may be gone after this. Okay, journal entry number 10. It's getting hard to keep going. When the GOC were keeping up the fight, there was this sense that things could still be turned around. But with them on the run now, it's easy to feel there's no point to all this. With Ganzier taken care of, the Foundation has turned their full attention back to everyone else. I don't eat or drink anymore. The harness takes care of all that anyway. And there's too much of a risk that anything I consume will be contaminated by one of the awful viruses the Foundation is trying to spread. I've seen corpses in pretty much every state imaginable by this point, some of them walking around even. Every time I open the briefcase to skip, I make a little less progress. I feel a little worse. Whatever was helping me before, it's like I've grown numb to it. Wouldn't be the only thing. Why am I even going to 579? Do I actually have a reason? Composed File 4. Foundation still effing us. Here's a table about it. Relevant anomaly. 3078. Apparently the Church of the Broken God managed to get the internet back up and running in some areas only. The Foundation effed that up pretty quickly by uploading thousands of copies of 3078 through pretty much every medium available, so the internet went back down. What is 3078? God, it lists so many anomalies here that it's kind of crazy, because I have no idea about any of them. Why is this the image so familiar? Friends are dead and they're still laughing. Evil memes. Why is there a 4-hour video on evil memes? Is this just like a bunch of SCPs? Or is this on one specific SCP? Okay. Okay, 3078 was released, caused the internet to go back down. 3179, 79, The Seed, Pain Train. I like it. It looks cool. The thing was freed from containment after the Church of the Broken God started trying to rebuild things, sparked a civil war inside the church over whether this thing is McCain or not, which really put a damper on their ability to help out. Plus, it's making as many effing Terminator things as it can, so that's fun. Okay, it makes Terminators. Got it. I don't like that. And 3199. 3199. Wait, which pictures are we looking at? Just all of these. I'm just getting a general vibe of what this creature is. And then some of them have names attached to them, so I'm like, okay, 317 or 3199 is Humans Refuted. I have no idea what it is because I've never read it, but I know like this is what it roughly looks like based on what people are interpreted as. SCP-3199 eggs are now being airdropped pretty much everywhere. I'm sure you can imagine how that's going. Might write more later. Journal entry 11. And then back to there. Journal entry 11. Have been making my way towards 579, maybe a little slower than before, but who can blame me for lack of motivation? Been seeing some strange things lately. Stranger than usual, I mean. First are the blinkers. There's been quite a few of those around lately. Now, I'm pretty sure these were created by the Foundation. Even I don't know how. I don't know most things, so just add this to the list. They're statues of soldiers, MTF uniforms, with empty sockets for eyes. Their arms are carved into blades, like what you'd see on a praying mantis or something. They're harmless as long as you look at them, but the second you look away, they can move, and they're fast. Saw one cut through an entire crowd of people when a gust of smoke blocked it from view for just a second. I'm wary of them. Me looking at them stops them too, so even if they don't perceive where I am, they're going to deduce that I'm there. Might just start slicing everything in sight, and then that's the end of me. Need to do... Oh, the reason why this guy is surviving, since you weren't here earlier, Jinx, is because this suit blocks the perception of you. So, like, if you were looking at, say, like a man or, like, somebody, it would be like, they're there, and you understand somehow that they are there, but you can't understand that they are there. It's a weird way to say he's basically invisible, but, like, not totally invisible, is what I'm gathering. The second thing I saw is, well, it's a lot weirder. It was on the horizon like a person stretched out, No, that's not the best way to describe it. It was like the space around them was stretched out and they were being stretched along with it. Some kind of bad Photoshop effect. Their body went from the ground up to the clouds and their jaw swung at right angles. They were these gaps as well, black gaps in space around its body, like wings, just floated forwards like that. Wait, okay. So a stretched human being that goes right to the ground, Omichi, at right angles, and the jaw swung at right angles. That's crazy. Yeah. This is a hellish apocalypse. Like it's and he's just walking through it. There were Foundation guys there too, but they were fighting it, shooting it with guns and rockets. How effed up is that? I'm thinking the Foundation fighting Anomaly is weird. Maybe they were like me, managed to get out of when this all kicked off. Thought about talking to them, but decided not to. Can't risk it. Got out of there. I need to get to 579. I need to do something. Anything. Journal 12. Saw a kid die today. Could have helped her. Didn't. I'm a piece of... Dang. And a whole entry devoted to that. Crazy. That's sad. Saw a kid die today. Felt bad. Could have helped. Nah. Okay. Oh. Thank you for the resub, Leo. What's up? How was the rest of your stream? Sorry, I went out to get food with family. Hope you're having a lovely day, though. How's it hanging? We're just reading we're still on our first entry. Can you believe it? It's been almost an hour and we're still on our first entry of research unit. It was good, but I went out with family as well. Ah, nice. Okay. 4290. What is 4290? Okay, 4290 is apparently involved. What is this thing? The child hungers. Huh. Through use of samples of SCP-08 enhanced by SCP-914, the Foundation reanimates the corpse of 4290 and lets it loose. Kaiju Mancers from the Serpent's Hand engage, but the file isn't clear on what the results are. Heard the library detached from this universe, but it looks like these guys stayed behind. Idiots. Is this a story devoted to them? Oh my gosh. We're not reading that. But this is another one. Good afternoon, Carvericious. Hey, Salem, what's up? How's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome in. We are reading our first entry of SCP Research Unit today. Hope you're having a lovely day. Carver, guess what? What, Leo? Foundation, 466. What is 466? Wait, what'd be? Ooh. Okay, this looks like a, this looks like Ao Oni. I was able to order my new PC. Nice. Congrats. Ao Oni. Right? This is just flesh-colored this. Apparently. Or at least, like, some variation of that. God. Alright. Ick. Have you seen Ao Oni before, Jinx? It's a very famous RPG Maker horror game that was out a while ago. It had, like, a anime to it. Oh, wait. Oops. Not that. Ao Oni, anime. It even had, like, a small, like, anime devoted to it, which is how I found out about it for the first time. No more slow PC while doing collabs, hell yeah. Yeah, it was this weird, like, little slice of life anime, but, like, with horror elements to it. Not sure why it went through, but it was weird. Okay, but 466. What did it do? The Foundation used temporal anomalies to make it so it is technically Christmas everywhere. Oh, F it. Oh, wait. The Yule Man. Okay, its name is the Yule Man, so it's like a Krampus type entity. He stops entering them. Nobody's ever going to read this anyway. The chaos of your message is amazing. It's for Leo. Good. We're excited to do collabs. We'll have fun. God, I may need to refill my water in just a bit. Okay, God. How much longer do we have? We have this... Oh God, we have a decent amount of messages. The Yule Man sounds like he'd make a good kindling. Yeah. He seems like a very friendly fellow. Why is... Oh, wait. Okay, it says toys. Does he make toys out of people? Is that his thing? I wonder if that's his thing. I'm super excited for him too. I got excited about it when I realized you, Salem, and Leo are getting PCs more collab buddies. Alright, we can... Gosh, we do a giant Minecraft server, guys. The SMP server is happening, it seems. What do you... God, yes. God, the modded horror. View is of... Okay, wait. So, record a file, modded, and Minecraft. I'd be down. Honestly, running a server of those is super easy, and if we all want to do it, I'm down. It's like, because I hosted one for a bit, and it was like 20 bucks a month. And, like, that was cheap. Like, that's an hour for work, basically. I was like, yeah, I can live with that. I stopped it a while ago because I was just not doing as much. I've wanted to play a modded MC since I was a kid. Oh my, wait, have you never played modded Minecraft? Or Leo, sorry, have you never played modded Minecraft? Okay, I'm so down to do this now. We can, baby's first modded Minecraft. Oh my god. We'll do... Let's go. Alright, so we're gonna have to plan this out. We'll do a group thing. What the is that a... I don't know if that was audible. That was like a train whistle, I think on a truck maybe. That got me to jump a little bit. Okay, I heard it. Yeah, okay. It was like, is that a thing where other people are? I know at least in Texas, it's a not fairly common, but it's an annoying thing that people will mod their truck and like put a train whistle on it. And like, it's not like super common because people don't constantly blow their horns, but every once in a while someone has it and it's like, God, I don't want to hear a train whistle. I hate train whistles. How dare. Yeah, we have a neighbor where I live with a General Lee horn. Oh my gosh. Leo. Why? God, I'm being attacked, harassed, after I've shown such kindness to this man. God. Alright, God. Yeah, I've never played modded Minecraft. Okay, so we're all gonna sit down, like, 2 weeks from now and we're gonna do this. This is my way of showing love. Baby, this is just how I show love. I throw right hooks like crazy. Okay, I'll figure something out. God, okay. We're probably gonna do just a basic mod pack. I say a basic mod pack as in like an easily downloadable one and not a custom one, because there's all the mods, which is a fairly popular Minecraft mod pack. Okay. In fact, most of my friends have only played MC on PC, so my console capabilities left me outside of these groups. Look. Okay. When are you getting your PC, Salem, out of curiosity? I should hear from the people at MetaPC soon on what the timeline will be. Okay. So, depends on whenever you guys do. Monday. Ooh, okay. Nice. Okay. Leo will have to let me know whenever he's getting his, and then I will plan this out, because I think that would be super fun to introduce all my poor friends I didn't play modded till like 2023. Really? I don't remember. I think I started my older brother who doesn't live, my older half brother, I should say. I think whenever I was like 14, or maybe no. When did 12, I think? Started with the Aether mod, because I was super interested in that. And so he modded his Minecraft account to show me, and I was like, oh my gosh, I love this. I was, gosh, I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm a huge, if I look this up and something probably comes up, not on me. I'm a huge Yogscast fan. This is okay. Maybe not. You know, avoid that. But Yogscast are my like childhood. So growing up with them and watching them play Minecraft was pretty much the thing that got me through a lot. That classic. Listen, the dream one day is to be invited. Invited to do something with the Yogscast. Listen, it's the dream. It's the dream one day. I'm sure there is a ton of setup for the PC that I will have. Not if we do a server. Not if we do a server. Because if we do a server, it's pretty much you log into it. Also, modding. Modding is super easy. I can teach you. It's super easy. Uh, I say that I download mods for pretty much everything. Oh, I mean, like all my files. Oh yeah, no. That may take a minute to, set it up. But yeah, programs and such, yeah. Uh, but it should be fairly easy. I made sure my PC was a mighty one so I can hopefully play Sans upgraded. Sans upgraded for some time. What is Sans? But I also I'm waiting for Black Friday to get my new PC. Mine's fine like right now. Yeah, Carver and V have taught me all I know about mine. Basically means without upgrading. Yeah, I will be getting mine probably around then because I'm waiting for discounts for parts. And I'm like I can afford to wait basically. So it's easier for me to be like, yeah, I can put it off. Me too. This one was like a super updated PC. Neko helped me pick it out. Oh my gosh. Guys, we're gonna run hard specs. It's crazy. I'm thinking if, because here's the thing, I'm gonna replace pretty much everything, like starting from scratch for my new PC. I'm thinking, and I've seen people like videos on how to do it. If I could, I would like to run a server out of my old PC, and maybe that way I don't have to pay server cost, and I just have that 24/7. And that would be nice. That way I don't have to pay the little extra money. Ah, smart, yeah. I just need to get hardwired. Okay. It's like I'm gonna go back to oh gosh, I need to finish this one. We need to get at least like 3 SCPs done. I can show you guys the tier list in a second, but I want to get this one done. It is, I've been so long on this. Okay. Recorded file 3. No input. Begin log. Views of the interior of abandoned jewelry store. The front door, night sky can be seen through a broken window. A teenage girl is sitting at a makeshift fire in the middle of the store. A ruby amulet around her neck. Is the ruby amulet important? 963. You're kidding me. She's wearing an SCP. Great. Okay, wait. Is this the... Gosh darn it. There's so many in the list now that I have to read. Okay. Who are you? Oh, wait. Oh, he disables his filter for the first time. Perception filter is disabled. The girl jumps back alert, picking up a rusty pipe as a weapon. Who are you? I recognized you. The necklace, I mean. Pause. The girl groans, dropping the pipe. They send you to kill me? You're gonna be here a while. No, I got away too. Did you get away too? The girl leans forward, squinting to see Pietro's face. Jesus, you look like pal. When was the last time you slept? The suit, you don't need to sleep with it on. You do need to sleep. Your face, it's just seriously a disaster, man. You hate to see it. Can I come in? The girl steps back, gesturing theatrically at the store with one arm. But of course, there is enough broken glass for everyone. Pietro staggers in and sits down on the floor. The sound of crunching glass can be heard. Pause. I was, joking, you know. You could have grabbed a chair. It's fine, the suit's sturdy. Suit yourself. She sits down opposite. That's a fancy piece of kit you got there. Gestures to necklace. Want to trade? No way, I've read the file. Worth a shot. Been a while since you laughed, huh? Not been much to laugh at. Girl, not even the Pesterbot showed up on all the TVs? Pause. Okay, that was kind of funny. So you got away too. I mean, I'm assuming you were a Foundation guy, not one of the many people I've pissed off in my lifetime here for revenge. Aren't those the same thing? Now you're getting it. Yeah, I'm Foundation. Was Foundation. I mean, got lucky when this all started, got into the suit and escaped. You? Well, I was senior staff. We would have been told about the plans before anyone else, but if I can't remember what it was, probably because of the second file. The second file? You saw it too? What was it? Whoa, cool your jets, kid. We've got all the time in the world. They were just a bunch of images. Eggs, trees, religious stuff didn't mean anything to me by themselves, but I guess they had something encoded in them. It didn't take like, or didn't take like they should have. Tap's necklace, probably because of this thing. So it was a memetic agent. Don't know about that. I pretty much had everything that can happen to me, well, happen to me. I know what a memetic agent feels like. It didn't feel like that. More like I was released from something, than something being forced on me. I see. So you don't really know what's going on either? Nope. F. Pauses. The girl removes a small bottle of beer from her pocket and takes a swig. So, you heading somewhere or just wandering around, feeling sorry for himself? I'm heading to 579. If you're suicidal, there are easier ways to go about it, believe me. You know what it is? Not a clue, which is concerning because I'm kind of a big deal. Doesn't matter, I have to get there. Why? I just do. Where are you headed? 1437. Gonna see if I can piss into another universe, then throw this amulet down there and see where I wake up. 1437. Have we... Okay, it's just a giant hole. Gosh darn it. Alright, so... Open up another tab for... Here's the thing, I like this SCP. God, it has made so many tabs. It's a little overwhelming. Sounds like a plan. Good luck to you. I'd wish you luck too, but we both know you're not getting it. Day's about to break. I'm heading off. Okay. Giant hole, ayo. The giant hole. The girl stands up and moves to the front door. She lingers at the entrance of the store for a moment. I hope you find what you're looking for, at least. She leaves. Me too. Files deleted. Hi, journal. It's been a while. What the what is that? Jesus. What a gif. What a emote. That's crazy. Okay, 113. Hi, journal. It's been a while. Right now I'm looking at Site 62C where SCP-579 is supposed to be. There are no guards as far as I can see, and all security is down. It looks like the place has been abandoned for a while. I was under the impression that this place was extremely high priority, but it looks like the Foundation doesn't agree with me anymore. I have the briefcase in my hand. It's difficult to breathe. I feel like everything will end soon. One way or another, I'm heading in. I know that one kills me. Hi again. I know I ended the last entry so dramatically and it's been about 30 seconds since then, but I have an important update. The second I got close to SCP, or Site 62C, I got a feeling like someone was pressing a gun against the back of my head, like I was standing on the edge of a roof and someone's hands were on my back, ready to push me. Some fight or flight dialed up as far as it would go. I don't know what SCP-579 is, but I know it's looking at me. It might be quiet. I got a bad headache. Sorry, I'll be lurking though. No, you're good, James. Don't worry about it. Begin log. View is inside of hallway site 62C. Severe damage is visible on the hall.
Giddy_Prince. Gloss ain't looking for no SCP companion for a happily ever after.
None?
He's content right here in the bucket with Carver and the rest of the crew. Let's focus on the love we have right now and enjoy each moment together in our little corner of the world.
He's not interested in love. Crazy. As if it was done using... let's see. View is of the inside 60... Oh my gosh.
Oh, Giddy_Prince.
Gloss is a Carver sim.
Gloss trusts Carver to find his own path to happiness, whether it's with an SCP or someone special. Let's support Carver in his journey, showing love and kindness along the way. May he find the companionship and joy he seeks in his own time.
I need him to be more opinionated. I need to figure out how to have him, like, give definitive answers. What's that? Simpery? He's not simpery. Howdy, Guinea. How are you doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. We're about to finish our first SCP entry of the day. View as it was done a usage of a large knife. The lights overhead flicker. FF. The lights flicker again. When they come back on, a statue of a soldier with blades for arms is visible underneath them. It has empty sockets where its eyes should be, and its face is locked in a snarling expression. Was wrong. They're here. SCP-15 was right. Even if they can't notice me, they figured out I'm here, slashing everything in sight. Gouged one of my legs, hurts like, but need to keep moving. They're not chasing me, but they're headed to the same place. Need to get there first. Need to keep watching them. Journal 16. Made it, made it, made it, made it. I made it, I made it. In journal entry 17. That's not fair. But I made it. That's not fair. They're stuck behind the door. I can hear them slashing at it, but it's reinforced. We'll hold for a little while, a couple minutes at least. I'm in an observation full of instruments for monitoring SCP-579. The actual containment chamber is right below me. I can just barely see it. If I strain my eyes a little, there's a hole. There's a hole in the floor that leads right down there. I know there's where 579 is. Even if the instruments weren't there, I can feel it. You can't be near it without feeling it. Probably for a second I thought I could drop the briefcase into the hole and we'd be done with it, but that would be too easy, wouldn't it? After walking halfway across the world, I guess I haven't earned the right for something to be easy. From the angle of the hole and where 579 is, the briefcase wouldn't even come close to touching it. The only way it's making contact is if I were to jump in the hole and throw it on the way down. To the height, throwing the briefcase would be the last thing I'd do. Of course. Of effing course. It's taken me my whole life to realize, but I'm not the kind of person that can be a detective. I'm just the murder victim. I die for someone else's story, and the human race is going with me. I know who done it, how done it, but those were obvious. Everyone knows those. Those were handed to me. I don't know why. In the end, I couldn't figure out even a single thing. Why is this happening? Why is the Foundation killing everyone? Why is this happening? Why did they send out those files? Why is this happening? Why did Ganzer fall? Why is this happening? Why am I taking a briefcase across the world? Why is this happening? Why am I here? Why am I doing this? Why am I going to die? Is there a reason? If anyone is ever reading this, please figure it out. Explain it to me, someone, anyone. I don't get it. I don't get it. They're about to get in. First foot forward. SCP-579. Journal entry. Oh, so that's how it was. Life signs lost. And that's the end of SCP-5000. God. What a... it's so good. It's so good. I'm quickly gonna add the image. Let me save the image to this. Alright, so that's an S tier. It's so good. Where is this? God, okay, so we know it's an apocalypse. I'm putting it above... Gosh, I don't know if I can put it above Water Girl or the, Club. I like Water Girl a lot. She's very good. Oh, so this is the current tier list, by the way. This is the, ones we have, and I should mark out 5,000. Where's my highlighter thing? There we go. It's really good. It's such a strong, story. Okay, I have no idea what 579 and 555 do. Or not 555, 55 do. And they were critical to the story, so I feel like we're gonna have to read them next. But for some reason, the Foundation betrayed humanity. And we don't know why. Don't know how exactly. But I'm gonna quickly enter these in. Water Girl 5031. Let me quickly put these in. But it is really good. Alright, 5,000. That's that one. Oh, whoops, not there. It's better than the chef. I like the chef from, its uniqueness. But god, that was the first one of the day. It's only gonna go downhill from here. I know that for a fact. Also, if anyone has any SCPs that they like, if you've done any research on them yourself, we'll do Wandering Apocalypse for this one. Feel free to suggest it. I'm just going with what we're vibing with right now, and like what things lead to other things. So for me, it's a hodgepodge of like, oh, this seems interesting. Let me find a random one. Oh, here, like there's this one which involves, oh god, not dragon, a velociraptor maid girl. Which one is that one? That was, yes, I'm still watching this. The music stopped for a second. Oh wait. Okay, I have to change the music because it's bad playlist and it, oh wait, I should, yep, there we go. It's gonna play an ad. Let me find, oh great, nice. Let's do this one. Alright, but yeah, it's a mix of like whatever we find interesting, random things, which I try not to just go for the popular ones because I like a nuanced of like, oh, this is an overall thing. And it does mean some of them I really hate, some of them I really love. Like I hadn't heard of dragon snails, I hadn't heard of the van in space before. I'd heard of 682, not 682, 682 the one? Which one is the original? He's an A tier, he's above the iPods. I give the nicknames because it's easier. The statue 173. Yeah, I like 173 because it's the OG and there was nothing else, and so I placed it a little higher. But there's like other elements to deciding the tier list. So far, a lot of A tiers. I don't think a lot of them are very bad, except these like couple. These are okay, but not very interesting, I find. Like the explosive hot chocolate, funny, but not very interesting. There's one that's just like a demon playing Among Us with people. F tier. Awful. Yeah. But on to the next. Okay. So let's go 5-5 first. 5-5 was the thing he was using to teleport with him. And it seemed like it was a briefcase. Wait, is that the pneumatic one? Wait. Is it the anti-meme is 5-5? Is it? Wait, am I dumb? Did I forget? How is the anti-meme making him jump? Okay, we've read this one, actually, so I do remember what 555 is. I don't know why it was making him jump, though. Maybe it was making him forget bad things, and that's why he was using it. Oh, right, it isn't round. Object 55 isn't round at all, so you remember it now. Well, no, I mean, I don't know what it is, but I know there is one. It's something you can't remember, and it's not a sphere. Wait a minute, what's not a sphere? Object 55. Object what? Do you remember agreeing that something wasn't shaped like a sphere? Oh, right. So it's somehow allowing him to skip things. Individuals tasked with... I'm trying to remember what it does. Who have observed via closed-circuit televisions emerge after a full shift, exhausted, and effectively amnesiac about the events of the previous hours. So it seems like he's using it to keep his sanity, maybe? Personnel involved in the SCP reported moderate levels of disorientation and psychological trauma associated with cycles of repeated memory and forgetfulness. However, no long-term recommendations. They may be capable of remembering the existence to each critical site. Okay, I have no idea what it did then. Interesting. Okay, but that was the anti-meme. So we do know what 5-5 is, and it's an F tier. Because I didn't like it. Its usage is interesting. I'm gonna keep it at F tier because I didn't like it. If I read the whole thing, I'm sure I'd remember why. I think it maybe is a bit convoluted. Yeah, I think that was what it was. It was overly convoluted for what was a simple idea. SCP-579 is currently in 60... Oh, wait, I should pull up 579. Okay. 579... we'll go with this image. Okay, that's too big. Let me zoom out of that. There we go. 579. Okay. 579 is currently in Site 62C, a compound located approximately 80 kilometers away from Site blank, the main site. So, knowledge of the existence of this site has been deemed unnecessary for all non-essential personnel who are not involved in 579's containment. The site consists of building housing SCP-579 and living quarters for containment staff. 579 is encased in a 30 meter by 30 meter by 30 meter unit made of data expunged, in which 579 is kept in a permanent suspension through use of electromagnets. Site blank is equipped with hard line to high command through which all reports and notifications are to be made. Staff consist of 2 teams, each composed of 17 level 1 personnel, 3 level 2 personnel, and 1 level 4 personnel, which are rotated bi-weekly. All instruments are to be checked each half hour to ensure their continued function. Changes in any measured attribute are to be immediately reported to High Command. Any instrument or electromagnetic device registering more than 0.2 from its median range of function or displaying any errors or lapses in function will result in an automatic execution of Action 10 Israfil. Routine reports to High Command are to be made hourly. If a report is not received within 7 minutes of its scheduled time, Action 10 Israfil A is to be executed. Absolutely no action regarding SCP-579 other than those strictly outlined above is to be taken. Okay, data expunged 579-1. 10 Israfil A, doors, windows, and other possible exits from site blank are to be sealed, preventing the transfer of personnel into or out of site. Teams and resources required for Action 10 Israfil B are to be readied and move into position. If reports are received by High Command at the correct time, or if all instruments or electromagnetic devices return to their normal state, High Command will issue an all-clear statement. If such a statement is not received within 7 minutes of the commencement of Action 10 Israfil A, execute Action 10 Israfil B. If at any time any instrument or electromagnetic devices near SCP-579 begin to display significant errors or deviations from normal functioning, Action 10 Israfil B must be executed immediately. If an all-clear statement is issued, at least 72 hours without further anomalies must pass before site can be unsealed, and Action 10 Israfil B teams may stand down. Action 10 Israfil B gateway of Site 62 SCP-04 is to be destroyed. This is a doorway? Interesting, okay. This must be done regardless if personnel or facilities remaining within the site, remnants of the gateway or the gateway itself, if destruction proves impossible, are to be contained in the same manner as SCP-579. High Command will then issue further instructions. Addendum 579-02. In the action of a successful Action 10 Israfil B, all sealed documents regarding 579 are to be released to all personnel involved with the action. Procedures as outlined within the documents are to be followed, along with contingency plans if necessary. Be aware that even with the successful execution of Israfil B, estimates place the occurrence of blank at 1 year or less. If 579 is mentioned in any capacity by SCP blank, any anti-foundation or public... Wait, is this... can we see what the actual number is here? No. Or data expunged. It is recommended that Action 10 Israfil A to be executed as planned immediately. In the event of an unsuccessful Action B, no further action will be necessary. Data expunged. So, the timeline. Event 0. 579 is discovered. Point of origin is blank. 1. Initial assessment of 579 is undertaken. 2. 579 is inadvertently removed from its point of origin. And 3 through 7 is expunged. 8. is successfully contained. 9 is moved to Site 04. 10, containment failed, loss of Site 04. 11, Site 579 is successfully contained, moved to Site 31. Containment failed, loss of Site 31. 579 is successfully contained, moved to Site 26, failed to be contained in Site 26. SCP-579 is successfully contained. Attempt is made to destroy him 4 times until 22 and containment fails. 23 and 24, there is no data. 25 is successfully contained, and then 579 is transported to vicinity of point of origin. Attempts to make it return to its point of origin happen 4 times, but the 4th time results in the loss of point of origin. So its area of origin is destroyed. 31, containment fails. 4 Jesus. 4 data expunges go on. At 36, is successfully contained. It is moved to Site blank. 579 undergoes previous unobserved changes believed to involve blank containment holds, though this is determined not to be attributable to containment procedure. High Command issues lockdown of Site blank. Agent blank formulates current containment plan. Site 62C is constructed. 579 is moved to blank. High Command seals all data not needed for containment. This is so... 579 is a smash or pass. It's a hard pass. I have no idea what this thing is. It has a lot of red flags. Termination of agents to prevent data leakage regarding 579 is deemed unnecessary as only 7 agents remain. Said agents are retained as advisors should future events concerning 579 occur. I don't know... I like the start of it, but there's so much, like, non-data of it. What is the history of it? Can we see any... let's see its original in... let's see, it's expunged, does all this. So that's the original. Initial action, hard on L1, situation normal. Containment procedures, leakage. So it seems like, in general, it's the same, but we have no idea what it actually does. I don't know. I don't think I like it that much, then. I'm gonna probably put it C tier, maybe. Because it's interesting in the context of 5000, but I have no idea what it actually does. And the fact that it doesn't do anything is like, oh, well, it's cool in theory, but like then it actually doesn't have anything to to do with itself. Like it's only as good as what's it called is. Wait. No, if I copy image, I should be able to do it here, right? I just want the image in like for posterity. We'll put it. Oh no, I like it much more than the monkey. Okay, well it's I guess B tier then. I hate the monkey. The monkey was bad. The monkey was a really bad one. Yeah, in context of 5000, it's really good. Outside of that, it's fairly basic. It's just a long containment procedure. It doesn't even explain what Israfel is. I wonder if I look through... can I find what Israfel is? Let's see. Is it 9 years ago? I wonder, maybe the author or... Okay, wait, what is this one? Okay, this is about 579, but I'm not... This isn't the original author's stuff, right? Okay, not that. I guess that's the wrong file. Let me see. Okay, let's see if we can find the author and then try to... okay. Flight's permission. So this is the or no. The original one was 2008. Jesus. Wait. Does the 2008 one have anything? Nope. Far too. Let me see. Profile page. Does he... Contributions... 187 is his other one. Let's see. Can I see the earliest? How do I go to, like, the last thing you did? Let's go 200. Jesus, he's written a lot, though. Okay, 2008, 914, 579. He wrote quite a few. Where is it? So did he add anything to 579? Geez, these were all uploaded in 2008, apparently. 579. After that, he wrote 666. Did he do anything else then? This is... Okay, he revised it? Okay, but this is just that. Did he write anything on Israfil then? Let's see if we can find Isra. Nope. Does not look like it. What does ARC mean? Archived. Why is it archived? Use just once it's been retained. Okay, well, I guess it's gonna stay at B tier. It's not that good. What was one's... Okay. I think 2718 is what we're gonna read next. You don't get medals for bravery for saying pass. It's I mean, look at this. It's not something you'd smash. It's not a 1.7. It's not mallow. It's not that SCP. Okay, this is apparently an image for 2718. I kind of like this image of it. Ooh, I will definitely be using this one. God, that's a pretty image. It's kind of ruined by how big it's blown up, but that is a pretty cool one. Save that one. Alright, so SCP-2718 and it's changing. Catastrophic abort at DO9E2AD9. Handle not found. Subject, special containment procedures. Blank is a Damarung class cognitohazard. What is a Damarung? Oh, I should open up a... There's a really good artist on YouTube who draws things by description, and he's done a few SCPs you may find interesting. Ooh, yeah. Send me a link to that. I'd be very curious. Let's see. Tales series, news, explained. Where's the basics of it? Tag search, not tag search. Groups of interest. Is it this? Oh god. Okay, there's a couple things. I need to read up on them. Guides, maybe? Is it that what I'm looking for? Guides, where is the thing? Alright, tagging, nope, writing guides. Object classes, there we go. Euclid, Keter, non-standard, esoteric. Where is the... Okay, what is the term it's using for it? Damarung. Okay, see if I can find things about that. Excuse me. Is there anyone... Is there... I just want the term Damarung. Can someone explain it? Let me look up. What are people saying then? Universe to a special classification applied to Okay, so this is exclusive, it seems, to him? Okay, so that's why it isn't. I guess there isn't a thing. All personnel, regardless of clearance, are forbidden to expose themselves to the description of this article under any circumstances. Do not tamper with this warning without Dameron clearance. Do not discuss the existence of this article with any person. No disciplinary action will be necessary provided you close this article now and clear your browser cache. Atypical software measures have been used to mitigate the risk of accidental exposure. It is only by an unfortunate coincidence of extremely low probability that you have stumbled across this entry at all. No disciplinary action will be necessary provided you close this article now and clear your browser cache. Since creation, only the special containment procedures section of this record has ever been editable due to the clearance of the file's original author and anomalous database limitations in effect. This record can neither be deleted nor effectively redacted. Access restrictions cannot be applied to the data in any reliable way. Of course, access restrictions can still be divorced. It is now too late to close this article. Do not discuss the existence of this article with any person. Notify the help desk that your workstation has a Dameron contamination. Shut off your monitor and seek immediate amnestic treatment. The following conditions shall constitute a breach: exposure to any part of the description, however briefly, and failure to close this article within 18 seconds of exposure without code word clearance. We've been on this for longer than 18 seconds, right? Oh no. Shut off your monitor now. Notify the breach desk that you and your workstation have Dameron contamination. Await MTF processing. You're subject to summary termination by Trinite class memetic if you proceed past this point. And I'm gonna quickly... Oh gosh. Oh, there's even an audio file. Huh? Did that thing change whenever I scroll up? No, it looked like it glitched out. Dameron eyes only. Alright. Okay, there's a... I'm assuming this is a PNG that I'm gonna have to look up, and I'm gonna do it in a different tab. Does this... please don't let this be like a thing that actually crashes your computer if you type it in. Agent instructions. The breach to which you are responding has now already been mostly contained by an automated system, and containment will be complete when you restart this terminal. However, your Alt F4. I'm gonna like look and see what people say about it, because on the off chance it shuts down the stream, I'm not gonna obviously enter in, but I kind of want to see what it is. Within the time allotted to you, you have been temporarily granted administrative network access from this terminal. Use any resource you deem necessary to fill your mission, but do not expose yourself to the cognito hazard in the description. The following technical details will help you in your task. As noted above, the article ignores the delete command. It cannot be extricated from the database without extensive collateral corruption of other critical systems. Instead, the containment strategy is to minimize the probability of a user discovering this entry by chance. To this end, an uninhabitable mainframe process, ID 900000013, repeatedly switches to the ordinal designation of this article with that of another randomly selected entry. Normally, when two article numbers are exchanged for administrative purposes, the two entries disappear from the index momentarily. A kernel exploit of processor radom 23 allows us to delay completion of the subroutine by deeply recursing the article renumbering with an intentionally terrible algorithm, currently bubble sort Stugelbort, or now called Bogo sort, against a known corrupt stack in extended memory until the thread aborts catastrophically. The index swap completes and the process restarts. This artificially inserts a delay of the order of 1017 clock, so 10 to the 17th power. Clock cycles between visibility when a link in this article becomes momentarily visible and accessible from the article index before the process repeats. Breach will only occur in the unlikely event that a user with index privileges loads the main list at a precisely the correct moment and, despite need to know best practices, follows the link to this entry, ignores the warnings, and reads past the first paragraph. The intervals... God, they're really calling me out right now. Okay, the kludge has a I skipped a line, but finite. On average, the interval will grow larger by order of O to the n power as the number of available articles grows, but shorter as the mainframe hot swappable processors increases and flops. This kludge has a gravely serious side effect. The SCP article randomly selected for the swap also disappears from the list for the same period of time until reappearing under a new ID, while O5 has authorized this detrimental effect at an acceptable consequence of containment. You are ordered not to verify through the chain of command, as no other living person is currently aware that this article, this process of this authorization exists. If validation is required, an inline O5 authorization of this order follows. Begin key block. Okay, so I'm going to quickly pop it in the corner. Okay, if I input this into the thing, okay, it seems like it might be fine, so we're going to quickly copy and paste this. What the Okay. I'm not sure what I'm looking at right now. Oh my god, this is so long. Oh my god. Alright, let's see what the rest of this article is, and then I will show what the the current one is. God dang it, I just tripped into a really long one again. Editor's note, I had to throw that kill sprite together in a hurry. The one constructed and installed by my predecessor was clearly defective instead of the donkey kick I expected from standard inoculation. Cut me some slack. When we looked up 9 minutes ago, the only procedures for this code word were randomly selected one mainframe coder, randomly from Spock smashes scissors, but paper disproves Spock. So now assume RCG. Here's what I can tell you. From the look of the source code and comments, you're probably the fourth or fifth to respond to this since inception. I made a couple of minor edits to the documentation above, but mostly spent my time trying to slow the algorithm with the worst possible patterns I could think of. In the end, I was only able to de-optimize the existing recursion by a factor of 2. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about the underlying hardware or how often others follow unfamiliar links from the main list. To guess how much difference that makes, I'm sure on first implementation they thought they had 5, maybe 10 years between breaches, but I know for a fact that they've introduced at least one quantum processor to the grid, which will depreciate this approach faster than you could say redacted. Hopefully you've got a better idea for a slower algo. So the idea is, P.S. I got thinking my brain hosed either way, so what the hell, and I don't know why, but I just went ahead and did it. Couldn't help myself. Resist the urge. It's clearly a fridge class cognito hazard, and already it's starting to sink in. So horse pill better work right quick. Okay, so it seems like whoever reads this goes kind of crazy a bit. Of which we're gonna play the description. Is it? Oh my god. Oh, it's so long. Why is it so long? I thought it was an actual audio file. Never mind. I'm reading it, I guess. I got sucked into 2 really long ones today. I like the long ones. The long ones always produce the better stories, but man, it sucks because it's like, man, this is gonna be okay. I may pause for a second and go get water, so I can survive reading this. So I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna mute and then just let the music play. You guys can go ahead and get started reading and staring at this lovely image. Yeah, I'll go do that real quick. I'll be back in just a second. Alright, I'm back. Alright. I grabbed a slice of cold pizza too. Oh, excuse me. I hate cold pizza, but every once in a while you get the craving like, man, I just want to eat this cold. And it's like, I don't even like it, but I don't know. That's fair. Okay. Gosh, I'm not ready to read all this. What kind of pizza? It's just pepperoni. Okay. Begin recording. Microphone tapping, chair sliding. There you go, ma'am. This interpreter is new technology, but it will allow you to forego the use of keyboard for article creation. Just read naturally into... Not pineapple, anchovies? Oddball. Jinx, we fundamentally disagree on how pizza should be consumed. Alright. We can go back and revise any errors after you finish. I don't think so, young man. There will be time. You must This must also be a permanent record. Access restricted to L3s and up. Can you prevent anyone from tampering with this entry later? Anyone, man? Anyone. And everyone. You understand me? If there is ever but one article left in the database, this had better be it. Well, I'm not senior enough to... Or you're on the wrong side of the argument. I don't like anchovies. I don't think I've ever had anchovies. I like sardines. I don't know if I like sardines on pizza. I haven't had it. But sardines are good. Anyone, everyone. Well, I'm not senior enough to appreciate the most appropriate technique to accomplish that. Maybe if we got your part involved, I want you to make an executive decision. I'm confident in your ability. We cannot delay. Guinea. Your honest opinion. Pineapples on pizza? What is my community? What have I done? To be fair, I'm not much of a... Okay, wait. Thin crust or... Okay, what kind of crust, I guess, should... Are people... Pineapple anchovy is worthy of death row. Straight to the gallows. You have to have a do you not have any preference, Jinx? Like, I'll eat any crust, but my preference is thin. I like thin crust. Yeah, I think so long as the crust is well made. Pan, hand, tossed, thin crust, deep dish, all good for me. I'll eat any, I just like... I worked at a pizza place. Oh, found that I like pizza in many forms. I didn't know that. Have we talked about that? I haven't had many deep dishes. Oh wait, no, yeah, we did. I think we mentioned that. I love a flaky pan pizza, but the thicker the dough crust, the more sauce / toppings I prefer. Yeah. My ideal pizza is... yeah, my ideal pizza is like what I call my chicken Alfredo pizza, which is like just this like Alfredo pizza, thin crust with like chicken on it, some bacon, onions, garlic, and like some aioli maybe. And it's so good. It's so good every time. Oh yeah, and like maybe some spinach, uncooked spinach. I don't like cooked spinach. That sounds tasty. It's good. It's really good. And it's like no one makes it. Alfredo pizzas are the best. I objectively, if I prefer more acidic zesty sauce over sweet ones. That chicken Alfredo pizza sounds good. I know vodka's made with or not vodka. What is it vodka pizza? What is it called? I know there's like, but it's not made with red sauce. It's made with vodka sauce. No, it's made with vodka sauce. What is it called? I forget the pizza's name. But I've never had it, and I've heard it's okay. Gosh, man, talking about this SCP with like a skull infused and like being like, man, I love Alfredo. Let's see, very well. Fortunate I'm a world-class dictator. For the degree of security you have in mind, ma'am, I'll need to borrow your credential token. Thank you. One moment, please. Alfredo. Mozzarella. Gosh, I want like an Italian accent to the point where like you can sound or like hear my hand movements, you know? There, that's done it. You've been very helpful. That will be all. For your own safety, I'm ordering you to obtain amnestic treatment as soon as possible. Enough to forget this entire morning. Do you understand? When I was a manager at a, oh my gosh, did we? I've worked at a pizza place for a bit. When I was a manager at Pizza Hut, I make pizzas for the staff where I debone our traditional wings and toss the chicken in our Cajun dry rub, make a stuffed crust Alfredo sauce, a regular mozzarella, and Parmesan on the crust, and then some fresh spinach on top, bake it, add a spiral of buffalo drizzled over the top. Best pizza I ever made at work. I out pizza the Hut. Dang. What a boast. That sounds really good though. God, I love like chicken on pizza is such a good combo. Like that specifically. I don't know, like sausage and like I feel like it's not such a hard take. Like chicken and any bread is good. So like chicken on on a breaded thing with a sauce is just good. Because I guess in a weird sort of way, I love what is it, chicken parm. So like chicken parm subs are just a weirder, or like you could articulate it as like it's a version of pizza, or like they're fundamentally the same thing, I guess, in essence. Or it seems a little blasphemy, but kinda accurate. Like if you get the bread toasted, even more so. Uh, okay, wait. Gosh, I lose my place on these. Uh, uh, I do. Or enough to forget this entire morning. Do you understand? I do. Good. You will be subjected to enhanced interrogation within a day or two. It will go easier for you if you have no memory of this. Oh boy. As a literal token of my gratitude for your loyalty, why don't you hold on to those credentials? I won't be needing them. If you act quickly, I suspect you can think of a way to put them to good use before they are revoked and you are detained. Yes, ma'am. Now go. I foresee that you have a fine career ahead of you. We will not speak again. Thank you, ma'am. Goodbye. Door opening, door closed, extended sigh. Here comes a generous blow to the head so I can forget. God, here's a ballpoint hammer to make you forget, ma'am. My name is Miriam Prather. I've been 057 for... Oh my gosh, wait, this is an actual 05 member? I've been 057 for 77 years. I will remain so for perhaps 7 minutes more, and that is not enough time to devise adequate special containment procedures myself. I leave that to you. Over the course of my tenure, I've witnessed 19 distinct anomalous methods to restore life. The devices and entities responsible take vastly different forms, but when you look past the science, the magic, the razzle-dazzle, there are fundamentally two broad but simple categories. The first type is replication, whereby a clone, simulacrum, or other copy is made of the subject's mind and body as it is existed at some point during life. The second is temporal. With this approach, the space-time paths of the subject's constituent particles are reversed, and events literally undone until the subject is restored to a functional state. Oh my gosh, Corber, did I tell you that about my Genshin play today? You did not. How are you doing, not a Chinese spy? Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome in. We're reading our third SCP. I think this is our third now, right? Because I think the only ones I've graded... God, we're 2 hours in and we're only on 3. Let's see, 579, which is this one, and where is it? 5,000. And I think that's it. I think that's all we've done today, and unfortunately I've stumbled into 2 really long runs. So I requested my Genshin data files because I wanted to know my actual playtime. Oh. Have you received it? Let's see. These 2 categories have crucial commonality. The restored individual has no memory or experience of death. To put it another way, despite 2.4 million years of hominid speculation, Foundation records contain no reliable first-hand testimony regarding what happens to us after we die. Played across like 4 devices, so I never knew how much time I logged. Oh god. We have other sources of information, naturally, but in light of recent events, I believe that the SCPs we have interrogated on the subject over the years are guilty of either ignorance or deceit, for you see, we have invented an exception. Well, I received it a few days ago, and as it turns out, I have respectable 2,969 hours. Jesus Christ. Wait, how... Let me divide that by 24 real quick, because I can't do that in my head. 69 divided by 24 is... 123. You've played it for 123. We can round up 124 days. God dang, man. That's a lot of Genshin. Pray tell, pray tell. Let's see. Okay, we have invented an exception. 6 months ago, we resurrected Roger Sheldon, formerly O511, with a novel procedure. The theoretical groundwork had existed for some time, but for a litany of reasons, the complexity of the process, the technical skill required, the systematic risk, not to mention the enormous cost, only direct need justify the attempt. Want to know the kicker? What's the kicker? At 73, Roger has, I'm in another Discord and we all shared our playtimes. I had the lowest. Dear God, what do you mean you had the lowest? What do you mean? What was the highest? At 73, Roger was the youngest overseer when he died. He had two habits that were peculiar for an O5, only moderately tolerated by the rest of us at the time, and now forbidden. The first was an obstinate refusal to fortify, as we call it, to enhance his longevity with the supplements available to those of our station. The second was a penchant for taking his holidays unannounced and in utter solitude. When a stroke ended him 18 years ago, he was perched on a rocky promontory above marine iguana nesting grounds on Espanola Island. Highest record goes to the Genshin streamer with 8.8k hours, so 88,000, or sorry, 8,000 divided by 24 is, oh god, he's playing for a full year's worth of time. But to be fair, if that's his job, it makes sense. Or if he makes like a living off of that somewhat, unless he is a very low rated streamer, that's a lot of hours. It took 14 years to find his remains. We would not have gone on looking for so long, but for two reasons. He kept on his person a certain key, of which I shall not say more, except that it could not be allowed to stay lost, and that he had held in his brain a secret word, without which we could not replace him. Job, she's not a full-time Genshin streamer. Oh no. Posture check, my posture is actually decent. She's a legal assistant, last I remember. Oh god. My lawyer. Listen, Listen, Your Honor. She's been, clocking in hours. Wait, let me hide my display capture real quick. Because I have it on display capture and I'd rather not. Unless I accidentally reveal things. But we'll quickly put on a sleepy herb. All good. I don't even have to ask anymore. Your Honor, I'm gonna level with you. My gotcha luck is running my practice aground, or patience aground. Gotcha. Or is it running my legal practice? Your Honor, I'm re-rolling. Your Honor, I've got 5 accounts, and if this goes on for a little longer, I might just have him admit he's guilty. Your Honor, I've got to get back. I've only got so much time to pull for this legend, this 5-star. And I haven't put enough hours in. Let's see, the alternating Galapagos, rains, and bright sun, and perhaps hawks, had reduced him to moldering ruin of bone fragments, and only the stubbornest sinew. The recovery crew used brooms and bags to collect as much of him as remained. The artifact was retrieved to our relief, but we were still faced with the daunting task of extracting his shibboleth. What is a shibboleth? Wait, I know it's a Hebrew word. Right? Is it a Hebrew word? Yeah, it's a Hebrew word in tradition. A custom phrase or tradition that distinguishes one group from another, often acting as a marker of group identity or belonging. Let's see, don't talk to me about luck. I almost trained a second ace runner in UMA yesterday. I've seen someone with an S+ tier. That's crazy. I didn't think that was possible. And then I got completely clustered during my senior year and ended up with a B instead of a potential A+ tier. Oh no. Yeah, the times where you get like 3 sleep deprived in a row in UMA is awful. With so little original material to work with, none of the time-tested methods of recovery were feasible. It is
distresses me to say so, but it is unlikely that any records of our methodology will survive the impending purge. Suffice to say that, having gathered his diaspora, we set to reconstruct a quantum approximation of him, physically, chemically, electrically, with sufficient accuracy that his heart would resume its beat, his synapses would fire, and his mouth would move, if briefly. Oh, it's worst. I had not a single rainbow training for all of summer. Oh, God. As we would require but one iota of information from him, we hoped at best that he would survive long enough to provide it, and then simply expire again. However, as it's so often the case, we outdid ourselves. All the king's horses and all the king's men could indeed put him back together again. The only gachas I play anymore are MOBAs like Dokkan Battle, and then Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I don't know if booster packs IRL count. I feel like it counts somewhat. It's just physical gacha. I filled 2 separate 25% rainbows for 80 to 60 speed. Oh, no. All the King's Horse Girls. God. The rival band. What was it? Oh, God, I forget the name of the band now. I know it's Horse Girls something. And yeah, I got sleep deprived twice and had awful mood for basically all of junior. Horse Girl Euthanasia. There we go. Horse Girl Euthanasia. God. We gotta make an album. How could you forget? We've gotta make like a fake album cover for it and like treat it as if it's real. Jinx, do you want the first like Jinx original song to be part of the Horse Girl Euthanasia fantasy album? God, I forgot that. I still love the track album title Stable Condition. Oh gee, we gotta get Rockstar mods. God. It makes it worse since she inherited S tier in turf running, so she basically has like an extra 100 speed. Oh god. Turf running, but yeah, turn right. God, the frog. I need like one of those blinking emotes for like I need to get new emotes. I want to get a new animated one, I think with Gloss doing like that blinking thing. I think it's so good. Same. Okay, where were we? God, I lost my place. Roger was perfectly reanimated. He emerged from his cocoon looking a bit younger and healthier than my memories of him. I will give you permission to use my magnificent from... Is it your? No, what's the original channel from it? The original Sushi. I haven't heard of them. Though it does have a lot of really good emotes. And his very cool MILF hat. I guess for Gloss it would be Mile, right? Man, I love eels. Yeah, he drew my frog. Oh, wait. Oh, is he an artist for you? Or does he... How does that work? God, I probably have so many, like, actual things. Haven't I shown you some of my art? I don't think so. I don't think you have. If you want to share it in the Discord, I'm down. Maybe you have. Maybe I could be. I've just forgotten, to be fair. But I don't think so. Let's see. We kept him under quarantine in a containment unit for 30 days. He offered no objection. Oh, wait. Yeah, after an hour, he relaxed. Oh my gosh. Let's start. Just go behold my Twitch banner or something. Let me see. That's my favorite frog. I think have I seen this? Let me... Oh, the artillery? Oh, wait. Have you been streaming Uma? I did not realize you streamed Uma. Love the hat and the acronyms meaning... Oh. It's such a good... I cast artillery. Nice. Oh, shoot. Did I accidentally close something I shouldn't? Okay. Where were we? Okay, so Roger was Perfectly reanimated, he emerged from his cocoon looking a bit younger and healthier than my last memories of him. He sobbed uncontrollably for some time, unresponsive to any stimulus, yet after about half an hour he relaxed. His expression suddenly turned to... Oh wait, I should open this. I totally forgot I have this. Turned to utter serenity, and he spoke two unintelligible but clearly joyous words. He was swiftly interrogated, but he responded to our questioning with candor, enthusiasm, and an unmistakable relief. We kept him under quarantine in a containment unit for 30 days. He offered no objection and cooperated completely. He behaved as any of us might under the circumstances, and in the end, after some light debate, he unanimously restored him to office. We were the ones who remade him after all, and who wouldn't each of us expect the same? He rewarded our hubris by resuming his duties with an inspired vigor, consistently displaying deeper insight and wisdom than ever before. Particularly, we welcomed some of the changes to his habits. As soon as the rest of us allowed it, he began regular fortification treatments for the first time. He appointed a sensible entourage of medical staff and bodyguards that were never far from his persons. Previously, empathy for his fellow man had never been his strong suit, yet suddenly he displayed a renewed interest in the safety of our containment protocols, the healthcare benefits of Foundation employees, and a profound distaste for the sacrifice of D-Class. Under the circumstances, none of this struck us as particularly alarming behavior, but it should have. He had concealed the crux of it from us all. You see, at first, naturally, in our initial interrogation, we'd asked him if he'd had any experience or memory of the afterlife. He claimed to recall nothing, exactly as everyone else always does, and defeated the polygraphs completely. Drinking sounds. He approached me first about 2 months ago. He asked if, in his absence, we'd obtained any pieces which I shouldn't have to point out is not our term of art, capable of sustaining life indefinitely. While breathtaking longevity is now within our power, it may surprise you to learn that immortality is not, and our best theoreticians have recently poised that it will never be obtainable. The resurrections we can accomplish, even his, cannot be repeated more than once or twice. Sapiens' life is necessarily intertwined with the quantum uncertainty. Localize a particle within the precision, and it attains infinite uncertain momentum, lost in an instant. Just so, the longer and the more tightly a consciousness is bound to a specific vessel, the more likely it will scatter irretrievably on its own. Okay, so like, the longer you put something in a case, the more like energy it builds up to shoot off. Also, my Majiro McQueen is still undefeated in team races. Nice. Regardless of science, magic, or razzle-dazzle, you, your children, and your great-grandchildren will one day most assuredly die and stay dead. His disappointment at this theorem was palpable, and I experienced a moment of discomfort at his reaction. Not a week later, 052 received word of severe breach of protocol. Roger, or 0511, had initiated direct contact with an ape in containment. For you L3s, ape skips are apex tier pluripotent entities. I imagine you can work out the euphemism. Is this the dying SCP? One of the O1s? This is 27... Oh, I forgot I was on this. This is 217. And apparently this is the art meant to be associated with it. Sorry, I forgot to switch back to the art thing. We kept our initial investigation off the books. He'd been clever in covering his tracks. There was no breach alarm, no record of the encounter in any log, but one of the skip's guards failed a random amnestic test to his dismay, and that was trail enough on which to set our bloodhounds. We couldn't prove it, but we imagined he risked exposure to Skip to offer some kind of deal. This could not stand, as two of his oldest comrades today, 052 and I, confronted him privately. But he caught us off guard, for he confessed everything and begged us for help. I surreptitiously recorded his pleas as a precaution. It is easiest if I simply replay it for you now. Okay, I dared not speak of it first. You'd never have let me out of containment. The truth is, I was aware of all of it. I suppose there was sweet oblivion, like deep sleep at first, but in retrospect, I think it was no more than a day. Slowly but unmistakably, I reoccupied my corpse with dreamlike consciousness, numb for the first merciful hours, blind, deaf, and immobile. But then I seemed to reconnect to every nerve and became aware of their every sensation. More so than I ever was in life, I perceived myself trapped within an unmovable object, and the intensity of the struggle amplified to subtle, then acute, then racking. I cannot describe it. But imagine holding your breath beyond urge, beyond pain, beyond desperation, head throbbing and eyes bulging, a dream of suffocation without end. My skin blistered and I split in the sunlight. Biting insects descended rapidly. I felt eggs hatch and larvae crawl, gases build and burst within me. Individual cells rupturing, interstitial fluids souring and blackening. Somehow my capacity to experience and store the sensations grew, even as I was keenly aware of my cerebrum being scattered and devoured. My perception expanded into the gizzards of birds and the depths of fire and dens. I was aware of every fingernail and every strand of hair that pulled away in the wind, and my sensation clung to them as they settled in the ocean and dissolved into the maws of trillium diatoms. I don't understand it. The more bits of me there were, the larger my capacity for the perception of pain. As I decayed into pieces smaller than living nerves could possibly distinguish the character of the discomfort change from burning and aching and breaking, I might relate to you in human terms to something worse than I cannot fully articulate, a terrible maddening stretching of every part of myself for every outer part. Humans often numb to chronic pains in life, do they not? Yet every year, every month, every second that passed, I swear it only intensified over time. In my previous life, I ruminated on heaven and hell and the likelihood of my experiencing one, the other, or something in between. As terrible I imagined the torpor of heaven or the torments of hell to be, this was entirely different from either. In hell, at least, there would surely be a tormentor, some memory of my deeds, some sense of justice. Even if my soul rejected its logic, I can imagine some comfort in hell for a mind such as mine. I do not think this is punishment. I do not think it is caused. I deeply suspect it is simply our condition, our nature to go on this way. Do you see? In all that time, I was certainly, absolutely, totally alone. Before long, all memory of life had shriveled into a cinder, lost between my internable anguish. Alive again, I suspect I cannot quite recall the worst of it, as if my living brain is too small for the experience. As overseers, we witness, inflict, or endure great suffering, yet what awaits us is all worse. The way an earache is worse than a bee sting, the way frostbite is worse than a burn. I was dead for 18 years, and my misery eludes description. Dare we try to fathom the collective agony of legions of ancient dead? Believe this, I will not return to that execrable existence. Not 100 years from now, not ever. Yes, I approached Ahriman for help. Wait, what is Ahriman? Quickly, Ahriman. Is that God? Is a figure in Zoroastrianism. Why is it pulling up 40k? Wait, what about Ahriman is in 40k? Oh, he's a chaos sorcerer. Okay. That's just a name. But Ahriman is a Zoroastrian. Oh, wait. I think I've heard of this religion, because I think David Bowie was a part of it, right? Notable... Where do I find it? Cosmology. I wonder if it has in modern times. Because I'm gonna pull it up and there's gonna be a... I thought David Bowie was part of this, is it not? Western world. No, is it something else? Wait, Zora... Let me see. No. Not what I'm looking for. Zoroastrian. He was part of that religion, I think, right? Follower, no. Instead, he explored various spiritual... Okay. No, it's Freddie Mercury's? Oh, Freddie Mercury, I guess. Oh my gosh. I knew some famous person was part of that religion. Okay, where was I? Aramon for help. I'm sure he could extend us all if he wished. I offered him great concessions from the Foundation, even perhaps release, but he laughed and refused. Yet I can think of others willing to trade on a smaller scale, though the price may be nearly as... No, nothing compares. Anything is better so long as it is forever. Do you believe me? Will you join me and together escape this fate, please? So wait, is 5,000 the... 5,000 the release of that? I wonder now. 'Cause it mentioned this in 5,000. Right? Where's 2718 on this? No, where is... Because I know one of them mentioned 2718. It's not this one, no. Where is it? Disgusting... No, not that. It isn't round. Did it mention it? 579... Where is it? I know it mentioned 2718 in here. Ruby Amulet. Not that. 1437. No, that's that one. Where did I find 2718 from 5000? I wonder. Okay. Device click. We were dumbfounded and suddenly sympathetic, and in an instant fearful. I can't remember the last time I felt my heart race so. But we do not operate in a vacuum. A regulation of this magnitude must be brought before the council for consideration. He was loath to admit his deception before the assembled council, but it was clearly desperation for action as well. We prevailed upon him to call an immediate emergency session and teleconference. I knew anything less than would constitute treachery. Still, as the three of us hurried to conference room Alpha, I suddenly found myself harboring subtle thoughts of throat clearing. And so he gave his testimony again, nearly as frank and purpley prosaic as before, but the debate that unfolded in the wake, I have never witnessed anything like it. There were most skeptical voices at first, calm, concerned, and thoughtful. However, 058, whose face had grown increasingly pale as she listened to them, was suddenly a passionate advocate for action. We must declare human death as a Keter SCP, she demanded, and contain it at any cost. The absurdity garnered an uproar, of course, but Roger had himself a sure ally now, and this spurred him on shouting over the others to add even darker details of the intensity of his perennial excruciation. Imagery I cannot repeat, sensations I must not contemplate. Coughing, I feel lightheaded. 052, always moderate influence, suggested we recess and collect ourselves, but then 3 suddenly moved that we order the immediate systematic termination of dangerous skips to better protect ourselves and others. 056 seconded, and before it could be put to a vote, 13 suddenly clutched his chest in paroxysmic panic and was being evaluated by his medical technician when his feet abruptly cut out. As the fracas came to a boil, it was 10, I think, who was next convinced. Is belief the key? It doesn't matter. Heavy breathing. At any rate, 10 started pounding a shoe on the table. Wait, okay, was 3 the one that... no, 8 was the one who believed it. Okay, at any rate, 10 started pounding his shoe on the table and hollering that we must dig a channel from the Ascraton Spring to the Mediterranean Sea to fortify all mankind. That was enough. Suddenly, 051 muted us all and stood, red-faced and shaking, regardless of the truth of 0511's experience. She said, "It is plain that we have lost all reason." Or she said, "It is plain that we have lost all reason. There is only one possible explanation for this. Therefore, I am declaring Emergency Protocol 17. Remain where you are. We shall all be administered Class A amnestics, except you, Roger. We made a grave mistake releasing you from containment, and it will be corrected." She pointed at our administrative assistant to act, but before we could lock down the conference room from which 211 and I were dialed in. Roger had already bolted out the door. I was after him in an instant and nearly crushed by the bulkhead as it slammed into place. I only wanted to stop him. I think now I was outside the safe room too. But he was already out of sight. Superlative idiot. They couldn't see me, couldn't hear me. They couldn't know that I wanted back in, how badly I wanted to breathe the red gas that was surely already streaming into the room on the other side. One instant of poor judgment and my fate is sealed, and now that I know what's in store, what was left to do? I ran to the help desk. Abrupt laughter. Help enough, for this is my final act. I love the Foundation as I would have loved a daughter. I do this for the sake security and protection of mankind, and so I beg you, this gnosis must be erased, forgotten. That is not containment, that is madness. Bring us back. Get us out. Sobbing. I am so frightened. What's wrong with me? Door busting open. Automatic gunfire from 3 distinct sources. Clear! Clear! God, this job. Bag that Oscar quickly. Sergeant, we still have 1 to go. Site breach alarm sounds. What now? Specialist, talk to me. Sir, I'm gonna go getting a report of a Keter breach in AR2 compound. Oh, hell, 2 Rogers. And on top of that, now the old man is on the loose? This is a sandwich. Sir, contain that chatter, Sergeant. Stand by. Negative on 1026 escaping. Sir, I'm getting details. Say again, please. It's the other way around. The other Oscar, he went in. He went in. The hell he did. They have a visual confirmation, sir. Procedures dictate we treat him as KIA. Specialist, I know. Let's finish here. Sir, the Oscar had corded equipment here. It's still running.
Jinx Gemini.
Oh my
Gloss ain't
gosh.
met Mike Hawk, but he sure sounds like a hero. Gloss sends his thanks and appreciation to Mike Hawk for being such a mighty good friend and saving your family. Let's celebrate kind souls like Mike Hawk who bring light into our lives.
That last bit. Let's appreciate him. God dang it. Gloss. For the love of... Shut it down, sorry. Shut it down, Specialist. So, I'm assuming the order to kill everyone is what brings about 5,000, right? Here is the rest of 218, which I put off because I was intimidated by it. But this is what 218 is. Also, let me close this out. Wait, where's my music coming from? Where is it? There it is. God. Oh, shoot. That's not there. Audio adaptations. Original version. Gosh. SCP blank. Catastrophe report. Okay, this is such small font. Let me zoom in. Gosh dang it. What is the audio adaptation? Oh, it's a YouTube. Nope. How? No, I paused. Now? No, I did not do that. Is this just a reading of it? Okay, this is just a reading of it. Not what I want. Oh gosh. Okay, wait, it does change. It moved or something. But we can look this up safely now. I know that for a fact. Actually, I can go to recent closed, can't I? Oh no, wait. The literal page I just closed. Search. Alright, go to this GitHub. Is a Dameron class cognito hazard. All, regardless, clears are forbidden to expose themselves to the description. Atypical software measures have been used to mitigate the risk of accidental exposure. It is only by an unfortunate coincidence. Is this the whole thing? Oh, I think this is just the thing. Drinking noises. Okay, this is just a cool version of it itself. Okay, so I guess we read it all. So it seems like 2718 is the realization of what death or the afterlife is, which is just this hell of constant pain and feeling everything. Which is terrifying. And I like this. This is cool. So this is just what happens after you die, pretty much. It's a really good
concept. Where is it? Good friend. Oh my gosh. Did I not save it? I thought I saved it. Where would it be? I didn't. Did I not save it? Wait. All files. Where are you? I could have sworn I saved it before we even started. Maybe I didn't. Okay, guess not. Okay, let's quickly grab this image. I think it's high A tier. I like the description of death as, like, this thing. Oh, wait, no, it is there. Wait, am I blind? It says it's there. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's high A tier. It's... I think custom pet is worse. Not worse, but, like, lower. Do I want to put it above this one? I think they're both really cool in their premises. I think maybe I'll put it above this one. Above, what is that? 2521. So 217 is above 2521. Or 2718. Sorry. Which is after. It's good. It's really good. That is a terrifying concept of, it's not heaven or hell. It's just you still feel everything. It's the existence of feeling. And like you keep perceiving all the way down to your like most atomical like nature. Absolutely, it's a horrendous idea of that's what the afterlife is it's a continued existence. It isn't an end, it's just, you know, you still feel. Don't like that. Don't like that as a possible afterlife. That's pretty bad. Oh my gosh, which one? I closed, what was the one I just closed? Because I didn't mean to close that. Is it not? Where is it? Okay, I guess that one's... we can read 963 now, I guess. So, 963, obviously this one. Open the image in a new tab. It's a ruby necklace. I'm pretty sure this is the one Have I read this one before? I don't think so, because otherwise I would have had that image. But let's see. 963. Nope. Okay, definitely have it, and don't even have it on the list. Okay, 963, Special Class Euclid. 9631 is to be given the care of a current D-level operative, as well as personnel classified as Dr. Bright's assistant. The assistant is to be chosen by O5 blank for loyalty to the Foundation, as well as psychological stability. SCP-963 is to be attached to the subject's forehead or the back of the subject's hand using a suitably strong epoxy. 963 is now hung by a chain from the subject's neck. 961 is not allowed to be hidden upon the subject's body. Any attempt to do so will be met with lethal force. If the current T-level subject exceeds a 30-day lifespan, they are to be executed, and a new subject chosen to wear 963. Border 05, any body SCP is installed upon is given a stay of execution until it passes of natural causes, or D631 is transferred to a new host. Attention, as of 12 blank blank, it is not allowed to be in the proximity of Euclid or Keter class humanoid SCPs. This directive is to be enforced lethally. Rescinded 056, 058, 059. Attention, as of 239B, Clef Kondraki is not allowed at Site 17 without the express permission of 305's. Violations rescinded by 6, 8, 9. Okay, so 6, 8, and 9 seem to get along. I don't know why this one is redacted, though. Description. 963 is an ornate amulet, approximately 15 centimeters in circumference, made from white gold with 13-karat diamond, brilliant cut diamonds surrounding a blank K oval cut ruby in starburst pattern. It was
covered in the personal effects of blank blank, who had been found dead by apparent suicide. Surrounded by a number of supernaturally related books, our agent in the area found that 9631 was incapable of being damaged and brought it in accordance to Protocol XLR-8R. Dr. Jack Blight, or Bright. Bright? Have I been reading that wrong? It's Bright, not Blight. Am I dumb? The R looks like an L. Where is it? Okay, Dr. Bright. Whoops. Dr. Bright, Jack Bright, a junior staff researcher of good standing, was assigned... Oh my gosh. No way, I was gone for like 20 minutes and missed all the glory. What do you mean, all the glory? Oh, did you miss the mic one? Is that what you mean? Oh my gosh. Granted access to redacted. Later that year, SCP-0762 broke containment C, leading to redacted deaths and casualties. Dr. Bright was transporting 963 by hand past SCP-76 containment unit and was among the first KIB killed in breach. I had to send it to Salem. Oh yeah, I missed the glory of Michael Hawk. Ah, tragic. Sorry, Salem. You snooze, you lose. You have to be there. For such glory, for Gloss's incredible silliness. The first killed in breach, tasked to clear the area of rubble, along with 963 found among the wreckage, and picked up. Immediate noticeable change came over D1113. Interview follows. Could you please tell me your name? It's Jack Bright. You know well it is. I believe you are Tom Higley, working for us as part of your life sentence. Don't be ridiculous. I couldn't be a... SCP-963 is removed at this time from D-113's possession. A MRI shows that D-113 ceases all higher brain functions. 963 is returned, upon which brain functions return. Dr. Bright. D-113? What? We appear to have a problem. After much experimentation, it has been discovered that when any living anthropoid comes into contact subject with SCP...
Salem Kunoichi. Gloss ain't met no huge ass before, but he's open to meeting new friends with kindness and joy. Let's embrace new friendships and spread positivity all around, building connections that bring happiness to our days.
He didn't say it nearly as much that time, huh? Dr. Bright from, let's see, is removed from this time period. The subject retains an independent copy of consciousness of Jack Bright. Sanctions were put in place to prevent multiple instances of Dr. Bright from being created, to prevent Dr. Bright from collaborating with himself. However, some of this was not necessary, as Dr. Bright has proven thoroughly dedicated to the Foundation and its cause. Dr. Bright himself has performed extensive experimentation on... Oh my gosh. With the expressed desire for release from it. Interviews with Dr. Bright indicate that Blank killed himself in the process of empowering SCP-963 and was therefore never able to slave his own consciousness to the amulet. Hypothesis that he accidentally activated 963's power by being killed instead of killing himself, as the original owner had done. Entry regarding 963-2. On Blank Blank, orders were given by O5 attempted to replicate 9631. All attempts met with failure until 9632. Wait, what is 9632? At which point, subsequent. All information 9632 is classified level 5, and when attempting to access further information, SCP-9632 without level 5 clearance will be terminated. One who has been working for the Foundation since the containment of 590 for more information regarding Dr. Bright's mental condition. Okay, is there any... What is 9632? What if I look this up? Does anyone... Do we have anything on 932? Small that created,
Uh, it doesn't... I don't think that's an actual source. Is there a way... Shown here, data expunged. Is there any way we can see... What is the discussions? Let's see. Any... 963-2. Does anyone discuss it? No. Well, at least not on this page, and I'm not going to look for like 50 other pages. Is there any history from it? Move tags heritage. Let's see. It's 932. What about the first one? Is 932 in here? Okay, so no idea what 932 is. I wonder... There's a way to access, like, files on websites, and I'm not sure if that's, like, a thing you're meant to be doing here in order to explore it. Let's see. Let me look it up here real quick. Oh, whoops. 96. Gosh, typing one word wrong gives you a whole new thing. 963. Let's see. And someone else, the array is the 05 as he was when he put... Okay. It seems like it's just another amulet that can transfer things. Okay, so it's just another amulet pretty much, is what I can find. Okay, let's save. Alright, so I'm gonna say it's like a B tier. It's not bad. It's not great either. It's probably one of the better B tiers. Gosh, I don't remember the folder. I remember I put it high for some reason. Oh no. There we go. Yeah, I think 963 is high B tier. Maybe better than... Probably better than explosive hot chocolate. I like the explosive hot chocolate, but I think it's probably better. Let me refresh myself on what 404 is real quick before I make a certain... oh wait, can I just do this? 404? Okay, yeah, that does bring me that. It's expunge data, 440... What's this? Did I read this? Sees class who expired. First photo drawn develops into SCP blank at rest. What does it do? Oh, right. I think it predicts your death. Is that it? Count the exact number of photographs have thus failed. Should the photo remain in contact? be fit into SCP-404A no matter what effort. I think that's what it was. I'm gonna leave it there, but I don't exactly remember. I may have to read up on it again. Okay, 147 or 1437 is the last one we have. That's like on my list of for after 5000, which I'm gonna close these out too. Let's open this image. Cool, it's already full-sized. Okay, 1437. Object class, safe. 1437 is to be contained behind a perimeter of 2-meter tall electric fencing, which is to be patrolled by guards, or by groups of 3 security officers at a time. Any trespassers attempting to access 1437 are to be brought into custody, interrogated, and if found to be ignorant of 1437's nature, dosed with a Class A amnestic and released. Any items or organisms which emerge from 1437 are to be immediately tested for hazards, and if found safe, examined further. Experimentation involving 1437 is strictly forbidden. 1437 is apparently an endless hole measuring 3 by 3 meters located in the blank desert. Attempting to dig into it does not look like a desert from this image. That is not a desert. Is it? I mean, it's a grassland right there. Can deserts have, like, large stretches of plains? Looks like a what's it called? Like, it looks like an English territory based off of that, or, like, UK territory. SCP-1437 is an apparently innocent... Oh, we already read that. 1437 appears to be an access point to an as-of-yet unknown number of parallel universes. Objects have been known to periodically emerge from 1437 at great speeds, including a U.S. quarter, first known object emergence, large quantities of dirt and rocks believed to be an attempted by a parallel containment team to fill in their corresponding 1437, a map of North America, written in Spanish. According to said map, the government of North America is La República Popular de Aguas Nuevas, or the People's Republic of New Waters. A photograph of a skyline believed to be radically altered version of New York. Structures resembling coral are visible, and a flying organism can be seen in the distance, or several discs made from solid gold. Accompanying the disc was a sheet of paper reading, "Please send rain." Oh, no. During a period lasting from 2000 to 2000 something, numerous individuals, most of whom wore D-class uniforms, emerged from 1437, all of them dead on arrival. What is this? Footnotes: it appears that nature 1437 kills living organisms at the point at which crossover between universes is then archived, or achieved. Okay, all emerging individuals carry documents which appear to be respective universes' documentation on 1437. It is currently believed that these D-class personnel and previously mentioned documentation were sent as a gesture of desired cooperation. Interesting. Okay. 1437-1. This is the first encounter noted. Individual carrying documentation appeared to be in adequate physical condition. Individual is wearing a pressure suit with an attached oxygen supply. 1437, safe for public. Unauthorized citizens are to be kept at a safe distance. Taking photographs is to be permitted. Any citizens attempting to go past safety fencing are to be arrested and handed over to local law enforcement. Is an apparently endless hole measuring 10 by 10 meters. Okay, wait. So their hole is bigger. God dang it. Their hole is 7 meters in, like, square footage bigger. Or square meters bigger. Located in the hole. Don't. Their hole is... God. It's a lot. It's 3 times the size of ours. Encountered solid rock logic would dictate 1437. So interesting. These are all, I think, going to be descriptions of variations of it. Appears to be an access point, unknown parallel universes. One small pyramid composed of concrete, first known object emerged believed to be a building material. Large quantities of dirt and rocks. Alright. So someone's dumping a lot of dirt and rocks into this, apparently, because that's a thing they've both seen. A landscape painting, believed to be a location in Scotland. According to the painting, its originating universe sun is blue and its sky yellow. Several discs made from gold
Accompanying the disc was a sheet of paper reading, "Please stop the plague." Oh my god. Okay, so there's "Please stop the rain" with gold disc, and "Please stop the plague." A photograph of several scientists, all scientists pictured have unusually long fingers, estimated to be nearly 25 centimeters long. Oh, wait. 25 centimeters to inches? They have 9-inch, or 10-inch? Basically 10-inch long fingers? Jesus. A sheet of paper reading, "Thank you." God, I'd hate... Imagine having 10-inch long fingers. During a period lasting from 2000... Oh, interesting. They don't redact that information. 2009-2012. Numerous individuals, most of whom wore bright orange jumpsuits, emerged from SCP-1437, all of whom were dead on arrival. All emerging individuals carried documents which appear to be respective units. They carried out as gestures of desired cooperation. On the 15th of August 2012, a volunteer from the Foundation, Marco Pertin, entered SCP-1437 wearing a safety gear, taking with him a copy of this document. That salad finger, yeah. Okay, interesting. So it seems this universe's Foundation is much kinder, much more friendly, and open to the public, including making sure that information isn't redacted and taking volunteers for certain things. So not prisoners, but volunteers. Okay. Individual carrying a documentation was adequate physical condition. The phrase "property of SCP Corporation" was branded on the individual's left arm. Okay, threat level little. Is to be contained behind a perimeter of a 2-meter tall electric fence, patrolled by security guards. At all times, any trespassers attempting are to be charged with the crime of industrial espionage. Any items or organisms which emerge are to be immediately tested for hazards. Sound safe. Okay. Auction off. Interesting. After examination, suitable items are to be auctioned off to interested collectors. So they sell SCPs here. SCP-1437 is an apparently endless hole 1 by 1 meter. Okay, so their hole is much smaller, located in the outback. Attempts to dig into from the side result in the diggers encountering solid rock, where logic would dictate 1437 would be. 1437 is thus only accessible from its entrance above ground. 1437 appears to be an access point, parallel dimensions. Objects merge at great speeds, including a statue of which to believe a reptilian entity sporting numerous eyes and tails. First known object emergence. Bunch of dirt to fill in their corresponding 1437. A glass bottle of water. A human femur covered in saliva. A cube composed of several smaller cubes, all of which are different colors. A purpose unknown. And a soccer ball. Ball only has 5 sides. Wait, what? The ball has 5 sides. Okay. During a period last... Also, the only thing throws me off, because I don't know if that means that they're used to, like, more sides to it, because a sphere doesn't have any sides, right? I think... Isn't that technically... Oh, whoops. Spheres have no sides. I think that's, like, how it's termed. Spheres have no sides, right? Yeah, spheres have no sides. There's no vertices on them. So the fact that it has... They're saying only means that they have sides associated with spheres, which means spheres are weird to them. Oh god, which... Is their planet spherical, then, is the question. During a period lasting from... Okay, so they also redact information. Numerous individuals, most of which wore D-class uniforms, emerged from 1437, of which are dead. The fact that it is apparently impossible to travel and survive has prevented the corporation from utilizing 1437 for commercial purposes. All emerging individuals carried documents which believed to be their respective universes. It is believed that D-class and previously mentioned documentation was sent as a gesture of desired cooperation. Several D-class personnel have been sent through carrying copies of this document. So they send a bunch of people, and their corporation seems a lot more dedicated to, like, money making. Oh, also cool. I like how this is, like, different photos of their respective, like, 1437s. Individual carrying documentation was wrapped in bandages and appeared to have been blinded in the recent past. Lacerations were present on arms and legs, and the individual tongue has been cut out. Okay. 1437, Heathen Level Unforgivable. Holding measures. High Priest Blank is to bless the holding site of 1437 every 2 years, and blood sacrifices are to be dropped into SCP-1437 after each blessing. Blood sacrifices are to hold copies of these scrolls as a warning to any demons to stay away. Spirits are to be consulted after these sacrifices, and suggested changes to holding measures are to be carried out immediately. 1437 is an apparently endless hole 3 by 3 meters, okay, so the same as ours, located in the blank desert. Attempts to dig into 14... So it's logic, okay, so same thing. 1437 appears to be a portal to the underworld. Objects have been known to periodically emerge from 1437 at great speeds. Several discs made from gold. Accompanying the disc was, please kill foes. Large quantities of dirt and rock. Always the same. Believed to be an attempt by demons to harm the high priest who was present at the holding site at the time. Broken remains of a human arm covered in saliva. A photograph of a metal bird flying away from a city, which appears to be a large mushroom, is visible behind the bird, believed to be an attempt by demons at mocking us. Okay, so a nuclear bomb going off. And a human eye which moved when touched, believed to be a lesser demon, was burnt immediately. During a period lasting from 2000 blank to 2000 blank, dead demons wearing the skins of men emerged from the pit. They were thrown back immediately, and the site was re-blessed by High Priest. Okay, so in this world, the SCP Foundation is obviously much more religious in nature, and it seems like they haven't gone past medieval, like, technology. Because they say metal bird, which means they don't know what a plane is, but that means, like, 400 years of, like, progress. So they're still in a dark age, basically. That's fascinating. And everything is a demon to them. What about 1437 here? Individual carrying was heavily emaciated pre-adolescent who appeared to have been lobotomized in the recent past. 1437 safe. Is to be contained behind 2-meter security. Any trespassers are to be delivered to our masters above for enhanced interrogation. Are to be tested for hazards if found safe, examined further. Any useful technology which emerges is to be delivered to our masters above immediately. Is an apparent endless hole measuring blank by blank. They redacted the size of it. Located in Zone 29 of the Brazilian sector. Attempts to dig from the side result in logic. Appears to be an access point. Objects believed to be gifts intended for our masters above have been known to periodically emerge from 1437 at great speeds. One diamond, first known gift delivered to our masters above. Large quantities of dirt and rocks, purpose unknown. Bark from the extinct Quercus buculi. Is this an actual thing? Is it an oak tree? Oh, it's a Texas red oak. So, wait, you're telling me Texas is gone? Oh no. Dear God, this is a fate worse than hell. The lower half of a human body delivered to supervising servant of our masters above. It is currently unknown how the gift center was aware of the diet of our masters above. A document was sent into 1437 thanking the gift giver for the object and requesting further tributes to our masters above. And a bottle of human-intended wine. Okay, wait, so we can assume, then, who sent the thank you note? A sheet of people reading, thank you, send more gifts. So they received the thank you note. This one did. I'm assuming this 1437 sent it into this hole. The bodies. A bottle of human intended wine emerged from 1437, recognized an assassination attempt upon members of our masters above. The supervising servant ordered a Don Burton explosive device be delivered from down SCP-1437. It is believed were followed, and the threat appears to have been resolved. This is a reminder of why we must be vigilant in our containment procedures. From now on, I don't want any of these gifts being taken out of containment. They are a clear and present danger. Our masters above. There was a shuttle launch at some point, and we forgot to untether the shuttle, and it just pulled the entire state of Texas with it to space. Dear God, no, no, no. Okay, but no one has received a bomb here, which is interesting. So they nuked, presumably, a different civilization. What is a Don Burton explosive device? 2874. Okay, we can read that one next, but I will quickly pull that open. But that's cool. Okay, I really like this one. Maybe high A tier, low S tier? Oh, add. Not on my watch. Okay, let me change. We'll go with this playlist real quick. Life's not worth living anymore. Texas gone. I mean, yeah, that's a big enough hole. It's got to be high on the smash list. Oh my gosh. It isn't a smash or pass list. But I love this idea of seeing different reports from different places. I wish there were tons more. Do people do, let's see, 1437. Is there more SCP-1437? Let's see. Is there a ton? Oh my gosh. Save to link to the original? I guess there's more. Salem, you heathen. What do you mean, you heathen? Jinx, what do you mean by this? Did I save the image already? Well, let's go ahead and put it up there. It's a very fascinating one, and I like how you can see the links. Hey, look, you see them. God. Stop fighting, you're tearing this family apart. I do wish there was, what's the word I'm looking for? Again, I wish there was more to this. It's such a good concept, but it does its job and doesn't overstay its welcome. Because it speculates there's unknown, unparalleled, but I figured there'd be more for the smash list comment. Let's put it above Infinite IKEA, I think. God, 3 of these are like infinite somethings, which is crazy. Actually, this one is infinite knowledge, I'm fairly certain too. So 3 of these are infinite. Oh my gosh, wait, no, this is one is too. Okay, 5 things with like infinity involved into it are are in S tier. So I guess infinity is one of my like go-tos. Infinity and sad are my go-tos for, I guess, S tiers. Because if you haven't read this one, it's very sad. The next SCP is Infinite Wealth. Yakuza, Infinite Wealth. Okay. 2874, right? This is the Don Burton... Yeah. Okay. Save. SCP is currently contained in Storage Unit 12, located at Site 11. 2874 is to be contained in a sealed chamber at all times. Oh, wait. Right, I should look up 2874. Do you have a why is this? Oh my gosh, wait, I'm not capturing my mouse. I should capture my mouse for this. I forgot. Why is that there? Gosh darn it. None of these seem very good images for 2874. I'm gonna say this one is probably better. No, but that seems 409 apparently. Where's 28? Gosh, I'm so cautious. Half of these. I guess let's bomb. Cylinder bomb, I guess. Or wait, maybe Don Burton. SCP. Maybe if I look up that. No? No one has drawn a metal cylinder with the word Don Burton on it. Alright, I guess. Sure, I believe that. Metal cylinder.
Can I spell cylinder, please? There we go. I could image or make an image of it for. All right, there we go. 2874 is currently contained. Nice, thank you. I tried really hard. No security cameras or viewing windows are to be present in 2874's containment chamber. I'm spooked. Honestly, I am too. No personnel are to visibly observe 2874 at any time, whether directly or indirectly. Periodically, 2874's location in the containment chamber is to be confirmed through touch by a blindfolded member of 9 class personnel. In the event that a member of personnel becomes compromised by SCP-2874, they are euthanized immediately. Due to the risk that 2874's effects present the possibility of spreading exponentially, in the event that personnel suspect an individual has been compromised by 2874 but cannot identify them, Site-08 is to be locked down immediately until the individual can be identified. Holy, what do you mean holy? 2874 is a large metallic cylinder with the words Don Burton emblazoned on the top. Analysis has shown that 2874 is completely hollow and composed of iron, which displays no unusual properties. Any human being who visually observes 2874 has been compromised at some point in the next 7 months will violently explode. Any individuals who observe this explosion will also become compromised by 2874 in the same time. Photographs and video recordings of these explosions have been tested and proven to have the same effect as direct observation. During the period before a compromised individual explodes, they will experience a number of symptoms that will intensify the closer they are to detonation. Increased anxiety, paranoia, a desire to loiter in public areas. God, Jim. Yeah, Bill. I really want to stand in a mall. What? Yeah, I've got to stand in a mall. A sense of impending doom, severe depression, hallucinations and disembodied voices informing the victim that they are going to explode, and hallucination of numbers counting down 6, down 6, the victim exploding? Down 6? Down from 6, I guess? I think that's a typo. So like 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I like the idea that there's voices in your head just saying, you're gonna explode. Dude, you're gonna explode. Despite initial assumption that the symptoms were a natural result of being compromised by SCP-2874 and aware of the effects of such a situation, 5 ER testing has shown that further testing has shown... Wait, what? What is with these numbers? Have people edited this? Wait, history. It was edited... Oh, wait, is it? Oh, I think I understand. 5 testing has shown that, take hold, SCP-2874 has first discovered in damaged vessel theorized to be intended for spaceflight, located at the bottom of the Pacific Ocean and recovered during construction of the redacted containment facility. The corpses of 3 humanoid entities were also recovered and are now stored separately at Site-02. Addendum 28741. During a security breach by hostile elements on Blink, several members of personnel are believed to have been sent images of explosions caused by SCP-2874. Members personnel you suspect have been compromised by SCP-2874 are urged to... So, okay, if you haven't noticed it, as I hadn't, I wonder if it appears earlier, too. Okay, it does. So, it's a countdown. So you'll see storage unit 12, 11, 10, 9, because I'm assuming it's D-class personnel is what's so paced. I was like, I've thought about it and I didn't bring it up. I haven't heard of 9 class personnel, but 9, 8, then where is it? 7 months, 6. There's 5, there's 4, 3, 2. So you're seeing this is presumably you've seen it. There's hallucinations of a countdown now, and either you pick up on it or you don't, kind of thing.
So okay, that is actually really clever. I hadn't realized it beforehand. Uh, jeez, that's funny though. All right, that's clever. That's really clever. I like that. As a writing element is like, oh, the hallucinations of the countdown. So you'll see hallucinations starting from 12, I think, is what it's meant to be. Yeah, it seems like it's the countdown starts at 12. All right. So let's copy the image. Uh, mid A tier, I think. Mid A tier is pretty good for this one, I think. Uh, it's I think it's worse than not worse than Mallow, but slightly less than Mallow and better than the original. The original is only so low because it doesn't do much with it, and it takes so much to actually like boost it. But I have to put it in A tier, like because it is the first of its kind, and that's why it's in A tier. All right, but that clears out our, our list of ones that I had in, unless this leads. Nope. Oh wait. Oh wait. Where did that a dawn bird? Where did it arrive? Okay, I don't think it explains it, but that means the Dawn Bird 2874 arrived from 1473, this one. So this is one of their SCPs that they sent through the hole. That's cool. Okay, so for the... See, okay, 1437 is really good, I think. I think this is one of the better, like, interesting concept ones that I'm like, I really want more. Because that means they sent an SCP over, which is interesting because that could mean that other SCPs have arrived from different dimensions. Which is a fun idea, at the very least. I'm going to close this out. Okay, so, let us see. I want to do a Wondertainment one, because I love the Wondertainment ones. Let's do 4890. Okay, 4890. I'm gonna quickly pull it up. I can actually skip it from here. Dr. Wondertainment's Guide to History. Alright. 4890. Huh? Is it a skeleton? I'm gonna look up history book for this one. Just generic history book. I don't like that it has the last chance there in the corner, but other than that, oh, actually, this is pretty good. We'll use this image. Okay, 4890. Oh wait, I forgot to put. Did I put 1473 in here? 2890. I did put 1473, right? I did not. Okay, I need to put those on this tier list real quick then. 4870. So 1473, 380, and 2890 is above 682. Or 173. Right? Gosh, I can quickly actually back. Where is it from? 1473? Yeah. Or 1437. Oh, wait, did I mess that up? Okay, I need to go correct that then. Down burden 2874. 1437. Whoops. Oop. And then 2874. Where is it? I was putting it between here. All right, 2874. All right, let's then go back to, what is it? What did I look up? 4890. 4890. All right. So we use this. Okay. SCP-4890 is to be kept within storage locker 23 at Site 13. Actually, I can probably zoom in for this. Okay. Ooh, there. Zoom in here. Is that better? That may be better for the sake of video. SCP-4890 is to be kept within storage locker 23 at Site 13. Testing is to be performed in testing chamber 17 under the approval of level 3 personnel. Description: SCP-4890 is a hardcover children's pop-up book titled Dr. Wondertainment's Guide to History with a stylized W at the center of the cover. On the back of the cover of the book, there is a small pocket holding SCP-4891, and 4891 is a 0.147 meters tall origami depicting an individual with a purple suit, bow tie, and a hat along with a cane on the torso piece is a small stylized W. So is that what Dr. Wondertainment looks like, supposedly? 4890's anomalous properties occur when the object is opened by a sapient being indoors. The room that SCP-4890 is opened in will morph to a seemingly infinite purple space, an invisible barrier matching the measurements of the room will prevent any exploration, and a door will be present to allow exit or entry into the altered environment. As this occurs, SCP-4891 will activate by being shrouded in a large puff of smoke instantaneously to become a 1.4 meters tall and animate. 4890 is a sapient and capable of vocalization in English. It speaks in a most enthusiastic tone and identifies itself as Dr. Wondertainment to personnel. 4891 possesses control of the infinite space by altering the surrounding space to appear as a historic periods or events, and acts as a guide in regards to what is presented. Although sometimes details mentioned by 4891 can be inaccurate, ridiculous, or lack any evidence of ever occurring, individuals present may make a request of 4891 to view a specific time period, or it will automatically select one. See Addendum 1 and 2. This guy sounds like my kind of SCP. See, Wondertainment is always fun to me, I think. I think they're always interesting SCPs, because they've given me two of my favorites. I say two of my favorites, even though one is on A tier. Dr. Wondertainment's snails are currently, the dragon snails are currently my number one. And then there is the create a creature, which seems like it could be fun as like an actual thing. All right, it's cool. So SCP-4890 was found on 7/14th, what is that, July 14th, 2009, at a library located in London, Nebraska by Foundation agents during an unrelated investigation. The following transcript was of... Oh, yeah. Sorry for that voice crack. The following transcript was of Dr. Galesburg interacting with SCP-4890 within Testing Chamber 12 during earlier testing. Hello there. Welcome to Dr. Wondertainment's Guide to History. I'm Dr. Papertainment, and will be your guide throughout history, golly. Oh, hello. I'm Dr. Galesburg. Doctor, I'm pleasure to meet you. Tip's hat. When would you like to go? When? Yes. Would you like to see the knights of yore or the pharaohs of Egypt? Whenever you want. Right. What about the Cretaceous period? Cretaceous period. Can do! Twirls cane, surrounding altars to resemble a jungle and in the distance, a volcano is visible. Ah, the dinosaurs, such a time! There is not much to say about this time, except a lot of chomp like a good old T-Rex. A roar is heard in the distance. Yeah, are we safe? Of course. Anyway, like I was saying, there's not much to say about this era, except for how it affected the future. Without this period, we wouldn't have Dr. Wondertainment's dynamic dino dude, or Mr. Cretaceous from the Little Misters. But sadly, his production has gone extinct. By the way, don't forget to buy yours today. Where were we? Ah, the dinosaurs are fun to watch. Let's see one. Specimen of a Triceratops process is seen exiting from behind bushes and moving out of view behind more bushes. Okay, that was not as cool as I was hoping, but there is quite a lot to see around here. Do you like cowboys? No, I don't. Why? I thought you might like to see something cool. Have you ever seen a T-Rex's head get blown off with TNT? Cool, but poor Rexy. Anyhow, soon a fancy dino around here is going to receive a special order. I think I can slightly see it from here. I'm sorry, what? A fancy dinosaur. What? Oh my gosh, wait. It was a mild day late into the Cretaceous period. A Pachycephalosaurus, my actual favorite dinosaur. By FYI, my favorite dinosaur is a Pachycephalosaurus. They're so cool. I don't know if people are familiar with them. They're the head-butting dinosaurs. They're so cool. They've got little shields on their head. They're amazing. They're great. I love them so much. They're my favorite. After Carver, have you ever looked into getting into voice acting? I have not. I've thought about it. I should at some point. Honestly, with not doing school and as much as I'm like working on certain things, I've thought about doing it more and like because I need more projects. I don't know. I feel like I like gaming. I feel like if I'm only doing gaming though, it's losing a little luster. So I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about maybe one day I'd like a voice coach, honestly. And that's the thing. I need to look into that. Because I feel like I can do voices, but I feel like cadences and certain things are out of my tone. My favorite dinosaurs are either stegos, raptors, or triceratops. Interesting. Which raptor, out of curiosity? Because I think Utah raptors are probably my favorite out of the raptors. Gotcha. They're these little things. Cute. Gosh, the idea. Listen, I'm all for bringing back dinosaurs. Like, Jurassic Park be darned. I want, if we can somehow like get them domesticated, I would love a dinosaur as a pet. Listen. If we can domesticate wolves, I'm sure we can genetically engineer domesticated dinosaurs. I think it'd be so cool. Utah raptors are I believe it's Dinichus, I think. I forget how it's pronounced. Dinochus. These guys. They have like super talons. Is their whole thing. They're very cool. Gosh, I'm trying to think of other dinosaurs I really like now. Because this... God, I'd love to... I feel like research streams would be fun. Getting someone on and doing like a just deep dive into the research of certain dinosaurs. Let's see. But yeah, those are... I don't think it's a Triceratops is the one I'm thinking of. Shieldon dinosaur. It's the dinosaur that Shieldon is based off of, the actual one. I forget what it's called. Like, gosh, okay, I like how it doesn't name it. It just says flamboyant horned dinosaur. But these guys are really cool. They're what Shieldon's based off of. And I've always liked them. They're very handsome. Ooh, this is a good song. So I don't know all of them. I know I hate oviraptors because they steal babies, basically. I do like the representation of velociraptors, but I know they're constantly falling under scrutiny regarding accuracy. I know most hawks, eagles, osprey, etc. descend from raptors, so that sway my decision a lot too, because Philippine eagles are insane monsters. My favorite... I would love a dragon... what is it called? Dragon vultures. I don't know if you've ever seen them, but bearded vultures. Sorry, I forget. They're always referenced as dragon vultures, but these guys are so cool. They're just handsome.
absolutely gorgeous birds. Would love to actually see one in person at some point and take photos of it. I think they're just brilliant. Bearded. Yeah, these guys are cool. Wait. Let me just look at bearded vultures. Oops. Yeah, gorgeous, gorgeous absolute animals. Probably one of my favorite birds. I have a soft spot for the Shrike too, just for how insane it is as a creature. I don't know if anyone knows what the Shrike is. The Shrike is a mean old bird. Just FYI. Let's see. After some time, it spotted something soaring through the sky. A mere silhouette against the sun, the Pachycephalosaurus hurried after the silhouette. That being, took perch on its usual spot on the highest branch of a tree. How is a Patchy climbing? It was the only branch that kept it safe from even the biggest predators. Standing on one of the tree's many roots was a creature the Pachycephalosaurus recognized, but did not quite understand. It was a furry thing, a quadruped, little smaller than Vegavis, the Pachycephalosaurus. Than the Vegavis? What is the Vegavis? Is it a prehistoric duck? Is this a furry thing? It isn't a furry thing. Interesting. I didn't know there was prehistoric ducks. That's cool. Oh, there we it was a furry thing, a quadruped. Oh, a little smaller than the Vegas carried out. There were many like it, all following the wing one, all identical, but one sat on the root that day. The two watched each other for some time before the flighted let out a call. The Pachycephalosaurus understood this meant it could approach. Sorry, I had to make the joke, and yeah, I didn't know there were prehistoric ducks either. Oh god, I've got to do deep diving into prehistoric creatures. The Pachycephalosaurus understood. The winged one was no Acropteryx. I've never had no Archaeopteryx. I think is that how you say it? Archaeopteryx. The fact that Archaeopteryx had gone extinct almost 100 million years ago was lost in the Pachycephalosaurus, nor did the true origin of the creature matter too much to the Pachycephalosaurus. It wasn't all that smart. Silly dinosaur. It couldn't even sense the suppressing amount of mirth emanating from the winged one. The Pachycephalosaurus dropped the carcass at the foot of the tree, as it had done for the past 50 days. The winged one let out another cry, and the furry thing dragged the carcass into a hole under the tree. I'm sorry, did it kill it? What? Wait, what? It dragged a carcass. Where did it get a carcass from? Did I miss something? Oh, okay. I missed this. I guess I skipped the entire... I guess I saw Pachycephalosaurus and I skipped the entire thing. The body of a Vegavis in its mouth. So it has one of its dead friends in its mouth, and it drags it... I'm sorry, wait, I thought they were herbivores. Are they carnivores? Am I dumb? Or maybe they're omnivores, and I've always seen, like, images. Why is it... Okay. Let me look it up. I've always heard or seen depicted as, like, herbivores. Herbivores? Meaning it lived... Oh wait, was it an omnivore? I guess it was an omnivore. Okay, what? Okay, Google AI sucks. I hate this thing. Because in one breath it's like, yes, it was an herbivore. And then I look up omnivore and it's like, it's generally considered an omnivore. And it's like, okay, it can be one or the other, it can't be both. God dang. It had serrated teeth and a large gut. Okay, so it could eat meat. Gosh darn it, I hate that. That sucks so bad. The fact that I'm like, oh, is it? And it doesn't give me a straight answer. Three or the furred creatures exited the hole, each carrying assorted rocks. They displayed their wares and wagged their tails, but the Pachycephalosaurus desired none of them. It had, after all, brought instances of each presented. The Pachycephalosaurus was a rock collector, a veritable connoisseur.
While the company of Mastodon, Carnitas, and Dark certainly rewarded oneself with interesting rocks, one could beat the winged ones. Or none could beat the winged ones. It had ran up a deposit over the past 50 days and had wished to use it all on something more grand. After some time, the winged one bobbed its head up and down and let out another cry. And another one of the furry things walked out from the tree. This one held... Are they trading? The Pachycephalosaurus did not understand this was not rocked. It desired a rock, and a fancy one at that. It growled, and each creature growled back in unison, their adorable little ears pressed back. This gave the Pachycephalosaurus pause. The winged one let out a strange sound, alternating in pitch, almost like a laugh. It conveyed that the wood was simply a formality, a sign of respect, very fancy. Now understanding what it held was not simply wood, the Pachycephalosaurus attempted to chew it. It decided that whatever formalities were, they were not very tasty. In fact, formalities tasted a lot like wood. After an odd motion where it had held its right wing to its chest and leaned forward, the wondrous creature lifted itself from the branch. It thanked the Pachycephalosaurus for all of its business, then flew into the sky. Watched it go, helplessly thinking all it got was some poor-tasting rock. 50 meals and not a fancy rock to show for it. Curses flowed from the Pachycephalosaurus's maw as it watched the winged one depart. Pachycephalosaurus' tiny mind lapsed for a moment as it stared at the departing salesbirdnosaur. Instead of a sun, its details were hidden by a massive flaming rock. The most fanciest rock of all rock. The Pachycephalosaurus felt satisfied with its purchase. It would look so nice on the mantle if Pachycephalosauruses had mantles. The most fanciest awesome rock itself was at least 10 kilometers in diameter, which, according to modern rock enthusiasts, is indeed quite fancy. The most fanciest, glorious, awesome rock certainly brightened the Pachycephalosaurus' day, and even Mastodon and Carnotaurus' lives were brightened up, as deep in their caves as they were. In fact, it brightened up the lives of 3/4 of the planet's flora and fauna. One could argue it even brightened up the day of the planet itself. Then, the most fanciest, glorious, awesome, fantastic rock, later marketed simply as Dr. Wondertainment's marvelous meteor, arrived at its destination. Chiculub, Mexico, 66,462, 5,709 BC, right on time. Wait, so Wondertainment sent a meteor here. Okay, so it's existed since the dawn of time, apparently. A small bright... Oh boy, marvelous. Is that a meteor? Oh yes, a marvelous one. They cost only $5 these days. I'm sorry, the meteor cost $5? It costs less than a Happy Meal now? In this economy? That's crazy. I'm gonna wipe out the... I'd like to wipe off all life on this planet. And that'll be $5. Alright. Ooh, I've only got a 20. Can you break a 20? Oh yes, a marvelous one. They cost only $5. Now if you look to your left, you'll see a Velencatar clowness. They told the best jokes to capture prey and escape predators. A velociraptor wearing a clown suit is visible emerging from bushes holding a bicycle horn. What? What is going on with this timeline? Well, thank you. I think I'm done here. Proceeds to the door as environment begins to fade. Well, come back again. There is still some other stuff to see here, and at other times. Dr. Galesburg exits out of testing chamber 12. Alright. What is happening at 2? Subject, assassination of Julius Caesar. SCP-409 claimed invisibly displayed that Julius Caesar was not assassinated and established several businesses including Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas and the pizza chain Little Caesars. God, I knew it was him. I knew Julius Caesar survived. I knew it wasn't just a coincidence. Caesar dressing cannot just be named after the guy. It has to be started by him. Gosh darn it. The Hindenburg disaster. Details are accurate, except SCP-4890 claimed the death toll was 57 individuals instead of 36 fatalities as documented. It states the additional casualties were clowns that hit aboard at an attempt to travel for free. What is this thing's obsession with clowns? The moon landing. SCP-4891 discusses conspiracy theories as it goes off on a tangent as it is stating facts. SCP-491 also makes several marks of the Foundation's involvement and data expunged.
What is this? Gosh darn it. Project Heimdall. My dear friend, I gotta go. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your stream. Thank you so much. Okay, there's a lot of things about the moon landing, I guess. Oh god. Okay, we're not gonna explore that. That's too much. That's too much. Where were we? Stalingrad. Presented accurate details until stating the use of anomalous weaponry by both Germany and the Soviet Union. Types of weaponry stated are UFOs, molecular fission cannons, flesh bombs, human-ape hybrids, mechanical automatons, and grown conventional weaponry. 4891 failed to provide further details. The construction of the pyramids of Giza. 4891 lists a variety of methods of stonemasonry and the use of large genetically modified humans by the Egyptians. 4891 concluded with, better than saying it was aliens, right? I don't know if it's better. The destruction of the Library of Alexandria, the cause of the fire that burned down the library, was claimed to be caused by a member of the Serpent's Hand that was smoking in the library. How? Oh my god, wait. Thinking about it, like, historically, imagine how sad that would be. Like, this grand, like, destruction of, like, civilization. Like, same with, I guess, the burning of Rome and all that, or the Great Fire of Rome, and, like, it just turns out someone just flicked a cigarette, or, like, flicked whatever the equivalent of tobacco was back then, and it was like, oh, it just burned down because of that. Like, it's such a sad way for, like, this grand piece of history to be so casual kind of thing, where it's like, yeah, that's why you stomp on your cigarettes, you know? That is pretty insane. Just this idea of, like, mundane history. The creation of the universe. Instead of discussing the creation of the universe, 4891 attempted to persuade the researcher into buying an instance of 1696 for a hands-on experience in creating many universes. After personnel declined the offer, expressed the disappointment to alter the environment of an empty void while saying, maybe I'll convince you after this. 4890 then explained the Big Bang Theory, and the environment became intensely bright for a few seconds. Afterwards, small lights were visible that 891 stated to be the first stars, and thereafter distant galaxies became visible. 891 then asked the personnel, whom they were in awe, if they were sure they didn't want to purchase an instance of 1696. Accepting the offer led to 4891 to offer a small slip of paper with information of a now-defunct website owned by Dr. Entertainment and a discount code for space-themed products. Okay, we're checking out 1696 next. Creation of 4891. 4891 expressed that it was flattered, but declined, for it described its creation as uninteresting and that it goes against company policy. The Boston Tea Party, 4891, described the event as a literal tea party and that the colonists dumped tea into Boston Harbor so a whale that was present could drink tea. Aw, that's a cute theory. I like it. That's a cute theory. Oh my gosh. What is it? It's One Piece, like, so Laboon can drink coffee. Alright. Addendum 3, Level 4 Clearance. The following is a portion of a transcript with 891 when it was first asked to tell the first war in history. The surroundings that formed were silhouettes. Long ago, men huddled in caves, afraid of the strange world. When man, a whale's first experience with likely copious amounts of caffeine. God. Do you think whales would like coffee? Do whales like caffeine? When man started, they roamed alongside their siblings who were odd and hairy. Wait, odd? Wait, siblings? As in, like, other... Okay, wait. Are these prehistoric men? Okay, there are two, I think, prehistoric men. With gifts and the aid of sympathetic gods to face an army of great nightmares. Eventually, man and their allies won the war, and those that remained of the nightmares fled into the shadows of their world. They celebrated, but they still lost many of their siblings. Tragic. That's all. I could go into detail, but it's so much and not enough time. Besides, it makes it easier for me. Also, you are all technically still fighting the good fight. Anyway, anything else you want to know?
Despite request, SCP-4891 has refused to discuss the subject further. Men along this... Gosh, okay. So it describes the first war, but we have no idea what the first war is. It's a solid... It's a solid A tier. I don't think it's the best, obviously. I like it's fun. Like, Wondertainment is always fun. I think that's kind of the conclusion I've drawn from my vast and innumerable amount of like research of them. Wondertainment is always fun. We'll put him behind. We'll put him above that. Wonder. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so 4890 is an A tier above 999. Or no, did I put it behind 999? I put it 2 behind, so behind 489 is 4890. Okay. We'll do these last 3, and then I think we'll call it for today, because I'm getting a little tired, and I still need to pack some stuff. SCP-696 is kept in the Research and Development Laboratory at Site-17. Level 3 approval is... Oh, I should look this up. You know, I have these rules, and then I keep forgetting them. I'm like, this is how SCP Research Unit should be done. And then I forget. 1696. Whoops. Images. Okay, this is the image associated with galaxies. Ooh, I like this one better, actually. We'll use this one as the image. Alright. SCP-696 is kept in the Research and Development Laboratory at Site-17. Level 3 approval is required for all experimentation with 1696. After Incident K-1696-3, experiments involved a negative Baron number violation are not permitted. 1696 consists of a 1 meter cubic box composed of an unknown clear polymer, plus an associated remote control containing 12 numeric settings, in addition to stop, start, and reset buttons. The outer packaging describes the item as Dr. Wondertainment's Little Big Banger. Oh my god, what a name. And indicates it is an upgrade to Dr. Wondertainment's universe in a box. When a set of parameters is chosen on the remote control and the start button processed, a new universe is produced from a singularity within the SCP-1696 container. Using the chosen parameters, the stop button freezes any ongoing activity, and the reset button dissipates from the existing universe. Allowing the experimenter to choose new parameters, the universe within 1696 appears to be on a scale of 1 meter, 9.2 times 10 to the 11th power light years. Expansion occurs at an accelerated rate of 1 day is 1.965 billion years. Jesus. 1696 requires a refill of Redacted after approaching 150 experiments. A reorder card is included in the packaging, although the address on the card is non-existent. The Foundation has successfully ordered refills of Redacted twice. Calls to the technical support division of Dr. Wondertainment's have not revealed any significant information about the company. The calls have proven to be untraceable, and any questions about the company, its personnel, or other Dr. Wondertainment products are ignored. The box containing 1696 actively has resisted any attempts at opening. I'm sorry, you're trying to open a galaxy in a box? That's not very smart, I feel. In this regard, it resembles the outer substance of SCP Blank. Unopened, it has proven shatterproof, radiation-proof, and resistant to any attempt
this doesn't have, no, the Foundation produced. The following instructions were included with 1696. Calling all teenage physicist who needs a super collider. Now with Dr. Wondertainment's little banger, you can create and test your own universes in the privacy of your home. Just set your parameters and hit the start button. Bang, you've just created your own universe. Hit the stop button to observe it closely, or just let it expand. If your universe isn't entertaining enough, press the reset button and try again. Your Dr. Wondertainment little banger is best observed in a dark room using Dr. Wondertainment's hyper zoom glasses included. Dr. Wondertainment's little banger allows you to change the following settings. What are the following settings? Oh my gosh. Alright, that's something I have to put in a list. Carried over from our previous Dr. Wondertainment's Universal box. So N ratio of strengths of gravity. Oh my gosh. So actual scientific, like, terms, cosmological constants. Along with 6 new settings, Data Expunge. Why not try making a copy of your universe within your little big banger? Set the controls of Data Expunge and it will only take about a week. For additional safety, expansion of your universe will automatically stop when its border reaches 5 centimeters of the outer container. To avoid interferences with automatic sensors, do not bring magnets within 1 meter of your little big banger. Cautions, not recommended for use by children under the age of 9. Do not attempt to open the Dr. Wondertainment's little banger out of casing. Use only improved Dr. Wondertainment refills, hoses, and connectors with this product. Dr. Wondertainment is not responsible for the release of plasma, antimatter, dark matter, radiation, known and unknown barriers, or subatomic particles, including quarks, neutrinos, and Higgs bosons. In case of local quantum disturbances outside of container, call the technical support line at blank. Production of sentient and or sapient beings within your universe may require a license in your local area. Footnotes, the latter item has not to date been recovered by the Foundation. 1639 has been issued indicating any specimens found should be contained to research into similarity of function between 1696 and 3049 is pending. And what is 3049? That's a stove. With a galaxy inside it? Okay, I like, oh, whoops, not that one. I think it's creative. I think this may be the first high B tier of it. I like the idea of it. I feel like I'd like to see experiments with it, though. Like, what do people do with it, kind of thing? Like, what is the interaction with the life on the planet? I feel like a lot of stories could be had with it. Hey, everybody. Hey, we'll see you later. Fortunately, you've reached us at what is going to be... we've got 2 more, but close to our last. But how are you doing today? Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome in. Okay, high B tier. We'll do low A tier, I think. I feel bad putting any Wondertainment in B tier. But then again, no, I'll put B tier. High B tier. I would like to see the experiments with it. I think that's the part that's missing. It's cool and idea and all that, but it's no fun if you just have it and you're not showing me what it actually is, like what it's like to view these changes in the universe. Oh shoot. Dang it. Wait, let me see if I can pull it up real quick. What was that? What was the one I was on? I forgot to write it down too. Oh, dang it. 1696, I think. I hope you're having a lovely day. We'll see you later. How's it hanging? 1696. Was the other one associated with, what's it called? What does it show? No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, so is 1696. 4890 is the other one I'm looking at. So that's 4890. Because I need to grab the other one. So 1696 is top B tier. Okay. Let me scroll all the way down to... Okay, odd. So what is the odd one? Because that's 1788. SCP-7... 1788. What? Okay, this one's weird. We'll go with this. Actually, I like the sensor bar better. The sensor bar doesn't feel as weird. Because this is a real person. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Guinea_Prince. Gloss believes true love is found in kindness and companionship, whether with an SCP or a human friend. Carver's best forever friend would be one who shares
believe I
his
have to save
values
this
and
image to
brings
my
joy
thing.
to his life. Let's support Carver on his journey, celebrating the love and friendship he finds along the way.
We're not finding our true love here, Gloss. Okay, apparently it's titled The Adult. So let's go ahead and check it out. Containment of SCP-1788 is currently impossible. Embedded agents in various governments, including those of blank blank and blank, are working to enact... Okay, wait.
Oh, Guinea_Prince. Gloss reckons SCPs ain't too familiar with kindness, but he believes in finding compatibility in unexpected places. Let's focus on the love and friendship we have right here, making the most of our current situation with
gosh.
joy and understanding.
So I don't know what these two are. I'm assuming one of them may be Russia and the other one's China or England or something like that. England or China, maybe. I know this one for certain is the United States of America. That's there's no good way to hide, I guess, in text the United States of America if you're doing like a independent, like, hey, we're gonna have to censor out each word because there's not a country that has, like, I guess the United States of Mexico. Is it? Because it is the United States of Mexico, right? I guess it could be that technically, but I doubt it. I guess, but it's called Estados Unidos of Mexico, but I guess it's United States of Mexico. Okay. Are working to enact mandatory Roentgen screenings. Gloss, it's okay to say you don't know SCPs anymore. Gloss doesn't. He's not been listening. Under the guise of tuberculosis eradication. As a means of pinpointing SCP-88-1's instances, any suspected instance of SCP-88 are to be reported immediately to the Armed Biological Area 223 Command. Personnel are not to engage. Suspected instances are treated, should retreat immediately. The Foundation currently has 7 instances of SCP-1 in prison and armed biological. Contact with these instances is strictly forbidden outside of approved experiments. Each instance is to be housed in a separate humanoid containment cell. Feeding and cleaning requirements are laid out in document 1788 CF. No more SCP-1781 instances are required for current research purposes. Any newly discovered instances are preemptively cleared by O5 Command for immediate termination by Armed Mobile Task Force, TOW for all things bright and dutiful. SCP-88 is a process treatment or other means of biological transformation. I came back to a redacted mugshot. This is the depiction of 1788, apparently. The other ones are not nearly as favorable, so I decided this was the best one for the sake of my sanity of like having this in the corner. SCP-1788 is a process treatment or other means of biological transformation. A prepubescent human being subjected to 1788 becomes an instance of 1788-1. Currently, the creators or discoverers of SCP-1788 is unknown. Groups of interest are being investigated, including finding the origin of 1788 is considered a Sindri level priority. On reaching adulthood, 1788-1 instances display predatory behavior towards the prepubescent humans. Typically, they will settle in large urban centers, find a form of white-collar employment, then begin tracking prepubescent... Oh my, I do not like this. I don't like where this is going. Approximately once every 6 months, SCP will attract
will attempt to abduct one of the is located in the road. Oh, is on the list. Yeah, or otherwise unobserved location where it is subjected to the process and turned into. Sorry, I'll stop. No, you're good. You're good. Little information has been gathered from captured instances of one instances are above our intelligence. More detailed observations are difficult to make as instances refuse to make standard exams, become aggressive, and uncooperative when forced to answer questions, or otherwise unwilling or unable to comply with tests. The whole subject is just, yeah, and show extremely strong resistance to compulsion, coercion, torture, data expunge, and other forms of information extraction. Every instance to date has shown signs of malignant narcissism and psychopathy. They generally have a complete lack of empathy while also showing keen psychological insight. For these reasons, among others, unauthorized contact with 1788 is strictly forbidden. Individual instances generally do not voluntarily gather or interact except for the purposes of mating. Ugh. In fact, when two or more instances are placed in the same environment, they will typically fight for dominance. This behavior is not gender-linked. Females and males will fight one another in addition to their own genders, and in mixed gender groups, there will be only one dominant individual who may be male or female. Captured instances are housed separately to minimize damage. Multiple instances have been seen in the same general urban area, but never in a greater ratio 1 to 1,000 or 100,000 normal humans. This behavior is similar to that of apex predators. Mating season apparently occurs annually, but is not seasonally linked. Instances, some environments have observed mating in the summer, while other instances have been observed mating in winter months. 1788-1 instances will exclusively mate with one another. They have no apparent attraction to normal humans. Gestation periods of 1788-1 instances approximately 40 weeks. Roughly the same as humans. Their offsprings are genetically indistinguishable from normal humans and are not considered anomalous. However, as they are prime candidates for undergoing 1788, their capture or termination is to be considered high priority, second only to termination of 1788-1 itself. God dang. This thing is weird. So it's basically a human who preys and turns things into other humans, but they're also super aggressive and violent. It is okay. So their anatomy. This creature goes to the bottom of the pile. It's hard because for me, I'm basing them on how well they're written and stuff. So it may be like a high B tier. It's definitely like an F tier in terms of like a creature kind of thing so far, or like a being. Okay. I get that. Yeah. It is extremely difficult to distinguish an instance of 1788-1 from a normal adult human, even on close inspection. Individuals show variation as expected from gender and ethnicity, but share certain characteristics in common. 1788-1 individuals appear to be obese, within the range of 150 to 200 kilograms. This dude is... oh wait, no, 200 kilograms are heavier than pounds, right? Let's see. 200... oh my gosh, 200 kilograms, 2 pounds. How heavy is that? 440 pounds. Jeez. Okay, never mind. That picture is accurate. Kilograms when fully grown. Has there been a skinny one? Note, their actual weight is often closer to 250 kilograms due to higher muscle and bone density. Oh, so they're even heavier. What do you mean? So why not put it to 250? Why? What do you mean their actual weight? Kilograms also makes me think of that's... what's heavier? A kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? A kilogram of steel. No, John. I don't get it. A kilogram of steel is heavier than a kilogram of feathers. No, John. It's a kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers. Steel's heavier than feathers. I remember that video. It's so good. Oh god. But steel's heavier than feathers. Though externally normal... Their sweat contains high levels of potassium and copper, though still within the normal range for an adult human. What? Wait, then why is that of note? If it's heavier, high levels of potassium and copper, it's normal, then why does that matter? Though externally normal, their internal anatomy has been extensively changed. 1788 one instances, long bones and cranium have been reinforced with several heavy metals, and their muscles fibers have been interwoven with structures resembling carbon nanotubes. This gives them durability, strength, and speed well above the human baseline. See document 17.1dx for measurements and estimates. Level 3 clearance is required. 1788 instances possess backup organs and systems for most of their bodies. Vitals processes, for example, they have a secondary. I'm sorry. Wait, is this the? Are they basically turning people into evil Primaris Marines? Is what it sounds like. We give them new organs and flesh, and then it just sounds like you're making evil Primaris Marines. Certain blood cells have complex valve structures, allowing instances to close off blood valves to damage limbs and other areas to prevent excessive blood loss. Other organs systems also have 2 or 3 redundant backups that can take over in the event of the primary organ. 1788 instances also possess a secondary brain located in the upper torso and protected by its own skeletal structure, similar in construction to the rib cage. Currently, the exact function of this brain is unknown. It is known that the brain can continue to function even in the event of destruction of the primary brain, as demonstrated by Incident 15R. We'll read that later. The difference in gross anatomy is the appearance of a second pair of arms located directly below the main pair. They have apparently equal strength and dexterity to the upper pair, and SCP-8D81, when not actively hunting instances, hold the lower pair folded closely to their sides, where they are largely concealed by natural bulk. When hidden in this manner, it is virtually impossible to distinguish a clothed instance of 1788-1 from a normal obese human, except on close inspection. Alright. Interview log of 1788-163, or 863. Site director Mendeleev. 863 was restrained and fitted with an electroshock collar for this interview. Begin log. Please state your name for the record. SCP Labs. I don't need a name. Names are for children. The driver's license and other materials on your person identify you as blank blank. Is that your name? That's my child name. I don't need it now. Then I'll identify you as 863. Call me what you like. Just don't call me late for supper. You were found by our agents outside an elementary school and document. God dang. See, if you're replaced with this, normal, adult male or, college, it would be fine. But the fact that it emphasizes, elementary school and, prepubescent children is where it gets, weird. Where it's why? Why does it... Why does it make it seem so bad? It's terrible. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my gosh. Documents in your car and apartment include multiple photographs taken without their knowledge. Are you a pedophile? 863? 863 suddenly becomes violent and attempts to break his restraint. God dang. And immediately, yep. You're kidding me. And it goes into there. Alright. Expletive. You sick. Oh, you're the pervert. If you're not a pedophile. 863. Then why are you observing children? Stops attempting to treat. You think they're children? Laughs. I can't believe we came from you. Chris Hansen, save us all. Explain what you mean by that. I'm sorry, they're not children? Does not speak. Director Maldive activates the shock collar. 1788-63 does not visibly react. He laughs. That's what I mean. You think you can hurt me. With that, you're a failure, Doctor. You don't even know what you are. Would you care to elaborate, 863? You wonder why your scientists haven't found any anomalous implants in our bodies, why we have no surgical scars, why our genes are pure unmodified human? Because we are unmodified human, Doctor. Your x-rays don't look very human, 863. We don't look like you. We're not failures. We're not children. You regard us as children? You still look like a child. You aren't finished. You're stunted. Incomplete. You're like an amphibian that grows up to breathe water instead of air. The eggs I watched, they must hatch into us. They need to be finished. So you abduct them to complete their metamorphosis. We don't need companionship. We don't live like you in herds. Each one of us knows what we need to do, and each of us is capable of it. And what do you want us to do? Grow up or die? Okay, interesting. So they believe they're the pinnacle of humanity. The other thing was logs of this incident have not been fully cleared. Terms of agents were able to lure a instance into the range of a sniper who was able to destroy most of the instance's head, including the entirety of the main brain with several shots from a high-caliber rifle. However, the instance still displayed full mobility and partial lethality, disabling 2 agents, 1 fatally. In close range, it is unknown how the instance was still able to sense the agents with most of its primary sense organs destroyed. Research is ongoing. I'm gonna put it mid-A tier, actually. I hate it. I think it's awful, which makes it great, you know? It may go before Memory Island. Nah, yeah, it goes before Memory Island, I think. Which sucks that that's there now. I hate that I have that there, but it is well written. It does explain itself. It does, especially with the knowledge of 4893, or 489, right? What was it? Gosh, I'm forgetting now. 4890 makes it much more sinister of like, this thing did fight alongside humanity at some point, which makes it believe that we were ambivalent to it at a time. I put it above Memory Island, which was, which one? Yeah, it's there now, unfortunately. 6068. 6068, so 1788 is here. Okay, and our last one for the night, because my throat is starting to hurt. $1,000. Which, from the look, is Bigfoot. I like this look of it. We'll do the classic Bigfoot, actually. Go for the classic image. That's a little too zoomed in. Okay, there we go. SCP-1000. All media reports related to SCP-1000 are to be examined for potential variability. All organizations and individuals investigated SCP-1000's existence are to be kept under surveillance by Mobile Task Force Zeta-1000 and disregarded or administered amnestics. All physical signs of 1000's existence must be retrieved and kept in Foundation custody and replaced with decoy items if necessary. Alleged items of 1000 must always be investigated by MTF Zeta-1000, however trivial the claim. Absolutely no contact with wild or captive instances of SCP-1000 is allowed without prior approval of Director Jones. Any interaction between 1000 and humans, include Foundation personnel, must be reported to Director Jones immediately. 1000 is a nocturnal omnivorous ape classified in the Homini branch along with genera Pan and Homo. Adults range in size from 1.5 to 3 meters, 5 to 10 feet in height, and weigh between 90 and 250 kilograms, or 270 kilograms, 200 or 600 pounds. They have gray, brown, black, and red, and occasionally white fur. They possess large eyes with good vision, a pronounced brow ridge, a sagittal chest on the forehead similar to that of a crest, sorry, not chest, on the forehead similar to that of a gorilla, but present in both sexes. Their intelligence is on par with that of pan troglodytes, the common chimpanzee. 1000 evolved alongside Homo sapiens, existing contemporaneously with proto-humans and humans in large numbers until 10,000 to 15,000 years ago, when an extinction event eliminated all but 1 to 5% of their population. This event was triggered by 1000 contracting an anomalous pseudo-disease classified as 1000F1. This disease is passed on at the genetic level and affects every present-day instance of 1000. A majority of 1000 instances are born immune to the effect. Those who are not born immune quickly die. The effect of 1000F1 is as follows. Any hominid, including humans, chimpanzees, bonobos, and non-immune instances of 1000 that directly or indirectly observe any instance of 1000 has a 2% chance of being instantly killed through anomalous means via permanent cessation of brain function. Oh, so your brain just stops if you look at them. This percentage is cumulative, and the longer a human views SCP-1000, the higher the chance of instantaneous death increases, at a rate of 1% chance per 20 minutes of viewing. So at, how long is that? you get 3% per hour, right? So 3%, so at 33 hours, you're basically guaranteed to die, no matter, 99% chance. 33 hours. With some individuals carrying a death chance of 90%, the effect is also prohibited by dead individuals, or produced by dead individuals, though small fur samples do not exhibit the effect. Known means of preventing this effect are small scale only and include redacted. See attached document level 3 clearance required. Because of SCP-1000's close relation to humanity, it considers likely that 1000 F1 could eventually transfer to human carriers, and any instances of 1000 finding its way to a major population center could constitute a blank class end of the world scenario with a minimum death toll of redacted, and possibly extinction of humanity. Fortunately, SCP-1000 appears to be instinctively avoid human contact. It is not currently feasible to exterminate 1000 entirely. The highest known population concentration of 1000 are at present located at Pacific Northwest region of North America and the Himalayan mountain range in Asia. As of blank, these populations remain extant. SCP-1000's presence and data have all been documented within the past 5 years on every continent. All known significant populations of 1000 located near human population centers have been eliminated. 1000 came to the attention of the Foundation via contact by Dr. Franz, as his last name is blanked out, in 14 blank. The Children of the Sun, who identify themselves as outcast members of the Serpent's Hand. This group has since been completely destroyed by the Foundation due to their reluctance to surrender information about 1000. SCP blank and SCP blank reclassified as SCP-1000 blank and SCP-1000 blank. Remaining members have either joined the Foundation or have gone into hiding, presumably as members of the Serpent's Hand. Weapons, tools, and other unique pseudo-technological resources in possession of the organization have been classified as SCP-1000-001 through SCP-1000-00 something. These resources have been made use of by Foundation in multiple instances. For a full list, see document 1000Y. Level 3 clearance required. Access to surviving ex-members of the Children of the Sun is restricted to personnel with clearance level 4/1000 unless given direct authorization for contact by Director Jones. Further information is available to personnel with clearance level 3000 above. Personnel with clearance level 3 or above are required to read document Alpha A 466X. As of blank, special containment procedures no longer include procedure 516 Lumina. Indicates that SCP-1000 may be developing a resistance to the sonic element, will not develop any further, so that procedure 516 Lumina can still be used in emergency situations. Investigation into alternate means of reliably keeping 1000 away from human population centers is underway. Whether 1000 resistance procedure 516 was calculated, and as such a way of SCP-1000 or coincidental by chance of natural species variation, is not known at the time. Okay, Alpha 1596,000, missive from Director Jones. You've probably heard the rumors before now. Everyone without the clearance level to know better that it wants to get their digging. Did you hear Sasquatch is an SCP? Are we going to capture and contain Batboy next? Yes, SCP-1000 is Bigfoot. I'm sure you've snickered. Don't worry, contrary to rumors, we don't actually assign you to Kita duty for finding something humorous. You think Bigfoot is funny because we want you to think Bigfoot is funny. We've bankrolled Hollywood and comedies and farcical documentaries, paid off men in gorilla suits, perpetuated hoaxes with bear prints and goat fur, bribed and brainwashed cartoonists to get especially silly depictions on children's television. Even the term Bigfoot comes from us, planted in the media in 1958, a term people would find even harder to take seriously than Sasquatch. Why, we'll get to that. The information in the article that you have already read isn't entirely true. There are 2 direct lies and plenty of lies of omission. There is no such thing as the anomalous pseudo-disease, referred to as... Oh wait, so there is not a disease of looking at it. 1000 does not possess a magical death aura. In fact, 1000 does not directly exhibit any anomalous effect whatsoever. We also lied about 1000's intellect level. They aren't chimp level smart. They're smarter, to be precise. They're exactly as smart as us. That brings us to the lies of omission. That's what the letter is for. This letter is for. The lies came from me, so I figure the truth should come from me as well. This is the story we got from the children of the sun who defected to us. It's a story we didn't refused to believe at first. As you've already read, the apes we call SCP-1000 evolved alongside us. We walked in the daytime, they walked in the nighttime, our nocturnal siblings in the shadows. But while we were still wandering, hunter-gatherers changed. They changed. Like we would. A few thousand years later, tools, weapons, agriculture, domesticated animals, stable settlements. As humanity blinked in Pleistocene sun, thousands' population exploded across the night. They blanketed the planet in the tens of billions. I'm sorry, what? They made things that we couldn't comprehend, even when we've thoroughly studied the surviving pieces. Organic technology. They made trees and birds of prey grow into fast-moving ships, herds of animals that became trains, bushes that became flying vehicles. From insects and pigeons, they've made things equivalent to cell phones, television, computers, atomic bombs. The children described vast cities, stretching across glaciers and penetrating the deepest caverns, grown skyships of ivory and spiders, creatures tending them with hundreds of blinking eyes. We were rare like gorillas, now a few 100,000 left at best. We avoided their settlements, just like wild animals today avoid ours. SCP-1000 understood we were intelligent like them, but avoided us just as we avoided them, saw us as fairies, as gnomes, described as supernatural powers, said we ate bad children while they slept in daylight. They fenced off our dwindling wild populations, conservatories, outlawed poaching, but in the underground consumed our bones as aphrodisiacs. Then their civilization fell, and we did it. By we, don't mean the Foundation. By we, I mean humans. The story is muddy. Supposedly a trickster forest god showed humanity favor. Showed us masters' tools and how to use them. Why we did it, we don't know. Perhaps they hunted us. Perhaps we were simply afraid. Perhaps it was just that they fenced us in unintentionally or not. We simply don't know what the truth is. Somehow, we acquired SCP-1000's own technology, and with it we instigated an SK-class dominant shift, in which humanity became the dominant species of Earth. We wiped out 70% of SCP-1000's population in a single day. The Day of Flowers. The children called it, supposedly. Every flower bloomed that day, while our enemies died in their sleep. When we hunted the rest down, but we went further than just killing them. With a few more of the SCP-1000's devices, we drove the survivors mad. Even those hiding beyond our reach, we trapped them in their own minds, blocking higher functions and leaving their bodies to fend for themselves. Like any ordinary ape, we slaughtered their living machines and burned their vast shining cities. With SCP-1000's bioweapons that reduced everything to slurry and dust that washed away, blew away in the spring, rain, and wind. We left no traces, not even our own memory. We turned one of the weapons on ourselves, wiped out any knowledge of SCP-1000, and the greatest civilization the planet had ever seen. Only a few humans protected themselves from the effect, kept the forbidden knowledge just in case. The rest of us went back to being hunter-gatherers, none the wiser. Which brings us to today. We're going to read all about this in the Level 3 document. Oh my gosh, this is a lot, but I'll give you the short version here. Thousands are somehow regaining their forgotten intelligence and knowledge. Maybe they never truly lost it, we don't know. This is why ever-increasing number of Bigfoot sightings is so worrying, why the attempts at contact, however indecipherable, are even more worrying. Yes, SCP-1000s are just like us. That's what makes them so dangerous. We wiped them from history and memory. We dissolved their civilization and we slaughtered most of their species. Just ask yourself, if they got the chance, what more would they do to us? Addendum, instances of 1000 have tried to make contact with Foundation personnel on multiple occasions. Most of these attempts on contacts have data expunged. Untranslated, though, recent attempts show that some instances are capable of communication in English. Anomaly records. Certain acquired documents contain extensive references to 1000 relevant to that. The documents appear to be composed by entities associated with directly with the location known as the Wanderer's Library. Context or significance of documentation, details not yet clarified. Numerous anomalous objects within a known connection to SCP-1000 prior cyclical iterations, as one example 2273, may not have a point of origin in parallel timeline, but instead a prior iteration 2932 and 2511, and other sources of living cultural insight into 1000, or a variation, all present consistent inconsistencies, which may be used to create a fuller picture of the nature of these iterations, though conclusions are unknown. And then 276Q special report, this unnumbered black box anomalous item anchored underneath the structure is likely the most significant anomalous object known to have been utilized. Central to understanding the SCP-1000's anomalous capabilities, including capabilities not developed directly but accessed from prior data expunged. Modern day relevance to the Foundation and to society at large in scenario of general containment failure. And log 80065X1, the following is a rough translation of recent attempt at communication with Foundation personnel. I'm blank. We forgive you. Given choice for now, not forever. Let us back in. So they forgive us for now, but they won't forever. Let us back in. Okay. That's a low S tier, I think. I think it's really good. I think the idea that the first half is just a lie. It's like, hey, we don't even want the researchers in charge unless they have the personnel to really be in the know of like what Bigfoot is. So I do low S tier. I don't think it's a banger as much as 1473 or the 5000, but it's really good. It's a really solid entry. But I think that's where we're going to conclude for today. My throat is killing me. I think we're gonna raid Jinx. I should shut this off so I don't, text myself. Actually, it's not even on that one. But I like that. I thought that was really good. I enjoyed today. A lot of weird ones that last, oh gosh, what was it? 1788 was not pleasant to view. He was a strange fella, to say the least. But I do want to do more SCP research units. Slowly expanding the list is always fun for me, seeing as it grows. So hopefully we'll keep growing it. Okay, let's go ahead. I think start the raid. Gosh, if I can get to my creator dashboard. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me and hanging out. I really do appreciate it. I won't be live for the next week pretty much, because I am gonna be at a business work trip, so I can't be online because I won't be at my computer, which would be sad for me. But I'll be writing stuff for other YouTube videos that I plan on doing, so it'll be fun. But anyway, hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, a wonderful rest of your time. I'll see ya next week. Carver.